found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SSA RSC, and we're here for day number 2 of the playoffs. We finished off in the prospect here. We're up into the rival division, and well, I'm joined alongside Bromeo for this first match of the day. It's going to be a great match, and we've got a couple of teams matching up. But we'll get into that pretty soon. We're going to start off and just give you a rundown of where everybody is, and well, it's chaos all over the place in, who's playing who, when are people playing when. So we'll go over that quickly in this sort of mini pre-show esque thing. But yeah, Bromeo, how are you doing? And well, can you just sort of talk us through maybe the couple of two teams who've made it the furthest and finished at the top of the rival tier?
Well, I'm doing much better today. Yesterday was quite painful. Didn't make it past play-ins. Don't want to talk about it. we move on. But we are here today for the rivals, not for the prospects. And we've got a lot of Rocket League ahead of us tonight. And we'll talk about the game that we're going to cast very, very shortly. But let's take a quick gander at who has made it into the play-ins and subsequent playoffs. So we are having a look at the bottom. In 6th position is DSQ Viola, followed by Redirect Momentum, Unity, Xantho, and Shadow Nightfall. Now, those 4 teams are going to be competing in play-ins. We're going to be casting one of those games now, and the other one will be off-stream. However, the teams in top 2 position, Panthera Uncia and Brolific, they have already made it to the playoffs. So we will see both of those games a little bit later. And good luck to all of these teams, because if prospects last night was anything to go for, I think we're in for a treat.
Yeah, I think we're in for a treat. If you missed Prospect, what were you doing? Go back and watch the VOD on the channel. And well, it was in fact 2 teams who came in from this play-in position, made it all the way to the grand finals, and we almost saw the upset. I predicted against it, then they lost it, and well, it was a great stream. So make sure to go back and watch that after all this action today. But don't go anywhere right now, because we've got a load of games to get through, and well, a load of action for sure. And, well, now, we've touched on where everybody is right now, Bromeo. I just want to focus in on this current matchup that we've got going on right now and right here. It is going to be Xantho versus Momentum, Unity versus Redirect. And, well, I mean, you've watched these teams play throughout the entire season and stuff. So have you got any sort of predictions just based on what these teams have shown already?
Well, just having a look at the teams quickly, Xantho finishing in 4th, Momentum finishing in 5th. They had a very similar season, a mixed bag of wins, losses and draws. But I think having a look at their teams, Redirect obviously with Lolonizer, Chip, Grootwort and Stoutgat, and Unity's team of Domino, it's Tubbsy, Frost, and Pixel Glitch. So having a look at their stats, because, I'm a stats guy, I appreciate the numbers. I see that Domino is number 3 in saves, and Tubbsy is number 4 in highest amount of goals. So they are definitely going to be leading from the front with regards to individual stats. Now, Redirect isn't as high up on the leaderboard, which means the stats are more spread across the players in their team. So expect a more consistent team effort with regards to roles than, say, what Unity has been achieving with theirs. So just because their names aren't appearing as high up on the leaderboard doesn't mean what they're doing is not working. So if I had to give a prediction, it's going to be tough because my predictions have not been good of late. But to not curse too much, I think we're going to see a pretty close game, and I pin Unity to take it 3-2.
3-2, wow, that is a close one. And well, when these two teams last matched up in the sort of league play. It was actually 3-1 to Unity. I think that redirect, well, they've gotten slightly better since then, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough. I feel like it is going to be 3-2 as well, and I feel like it is going to go to Unity. And now if they lose that, I'm going to feel very silly, because that's going to be 3 for 3 predictions wrong. So I'm really hoping now that they actually do win it, just so I can sort of have some hope, so I don't get absolutely destroyed when I go off stream into the green room. But we'll get onto that later on. We're going to start the matchup very soon. And to go over the predictions one more time, we've both got it, I believe, 3-2 to Unity. I think you said that right?
Yeah, 3-2 to Unity, but that is very dangerous because a panel sweep is not what we like to see, so let's hope we're right. Otherwise, we will never hear the end of it. So I can see the players are almost ready. I feel like we are almost ready. And chat, I really, really hope you are ready, because this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, certainly. It's gonna be a fun one, and well, we're gonna get things kicked off very, very shortly. And I think just to check with you, because you said you're the stats guy. The winner of this faces Prolific, right?
So the winner of this game, Knockout 1, faces off against Prolific, and the winner between Shadow Esports and DSQ, they go up against Panthera. Both of those games will be streamed, so fear not, you will not miss a thing.
Well, you're not going to miss a thing, and, well, you're not going to miss a thing right here. We're going to get things kicked off very, very now, as we tell the teams to join onto the pitch, and we start off our first match here. Let's get this going, and, well, we'll see who's able to take the lead in the first game and put themselves ever closer to a matchup against Bro in the semi-finals. Now, off the kickoff already, Lolanizer has been taken off the pitch. He said to me earlier in chat he was going to peak for this matchup, and I said, well, I believe you, but you've got to prove it to me, because I'm going to laugh at you if you don't. So we're going to have to see how true that stays. And, well, Chip now trying to control this to the other side of the field is not able to do so, and it gets fired back into his own half of the field. Now Tubbsy trying to answer back. It's popped up. Can Frost capitalise? Puts it on target. Just leaves it for Tubbsy to get the first goal here for Xanthro. And, well, Bromeo, you have to admit, it was just a little bit of a weak touch there on the goal line from Grobbles.
It looks like a little bit of nerves, because everybody knows that when you're playing on stream, it's a little bit different up there, but very, very good play there to set the score up, and Tubbsy will be happy, Xantho will be happy, and just so the viewers at home know that that very, very nice turquoise color is our Unity and Grey, who just scored a banger of a return. Lolanizer, they are in momentum. So with it looking like momentum swinging back and forth, pardon the pun, I think we're in for a cracker.
Yeah, certainly. We'll have to find out. Domino now going to try and take this to the other side of the field. Maybe looking for a double. Maybe just looking to pass it up to Tubbsy once again. But it's not going to find its way in now. Lolanizer off the pass from Chip. Looks to do something with it in the air, but has lost control. Now Domino going to try and keep things going. Well, lands into the orange side of the field, into the momentum side of the field, sorry, as I know the team colours are a little bit different for those watching the stream, and, well, my apologies for that one, but who's first to collect it? Lolanizer tries to 50 out, but Frost wins it for now. Grobbles up onto the wall, looks to, well, try and pinch it, but that's got a little bit rocky, a little bit, well, unfortunate there for the side of momentum. Can they find the momentum to get out of this situation? Yes, they can. It's looking a little bit ropey, but they managed to do it nonetheless, and, well, it certainly seemed like Xanthro, for me at least, it seems like they've had the better side of this matchup so far, but momentum, they still managed to tie up the goal. So I wonder how they're going to answer back, yeah.
Unity is definitely applying as much pressure as needed, but momentum have been holding fast. It is very helter-skelter at the moment, and no team has seized this game by the grip of the neck. But very, very shortly, we see a shot by Tubbsy. It's very, very disorganized on the line, but very, very well collected by Gwabbles. Cleared through to Chip, but Chip can't get the beast because Frost there to collect it. And now Lolanizer playing it off the side. And these balls are going all over the place. They haven't lined up good passes. I feel like everybody sees the ball. They want to hit the ball. And that's what they're doing currently. So until we see some passes being lined up, almost a very good shot there, but unfortunately not coming away. Open net, but Frost there to collect. And I think we need to see these nerves settle a little bit. We need to see a little bit of patience. And I'm not sure if we're seeing that just yet.
Yeah, not quite just yet, but that's something that's going to have to happen now as the double comes through. Lolanizer makes it 2 for momentum, and well, that might just give them some momentum. They started out a little bit rocky, but the pass comes through, and this is what we've been seeing. It's been a little bit of failed attempts up to now, Bromeo, but I mean, momentum, they've managed to get the team plays looking perfect right now, and well, the synchronization between Lolanizer and the other 2 players especially has been just, insane so far.
Well, it was a very, very good pass there through to Lolanizer, as I cursed, as I do. And that is definitely what we want to see for the rest of this competition. Momentum are holding themselves in good stead if that is what we are seeing. So I say I want more Gwabbles, making a very, very close save here. But Unity still in possession. Frost trying to take it up the ceiling, but contested by Lolanizer, and luckily they get the clear, and pressure and crisis averted for now. And it looks like Frost clearing it off the back. Very big boom. And Frost claiming possession again there, but no boost. But that hasn't deterred him yet. He's going for a bump through the middle. But Lolanizer collected very well. Just needs to beat one. Oh, very, very close. I'm loving what we're seeing here.
Certainly, both teams putting on a real display right now as both teams try to either equalize the scoreline or take a lead for themselves. And, well, we'll have to find out who that's going to be. Lolanizer tries to put it on target just off the crossbar. Nobody able to reach it. Another chance, and, well, Chip hasn't managed to put that one on target either. Now Tubbsy trying to work this one around as well. Frost going to put this one onto the wall, but Lolanizer stops it in his tracks, and, well, they're going to look to control this ball and save it away once again. But, well, the recovery was a little slow, and is that going to cost them? Not right now as well. Superhero Lolanizer going to stand strong once again on the defense, and, well, his teammates just the same. And, well, it's looking really, really good for momentum right now. But I mean, I don't know. Is this going to be something we're going to continue to see, or are they going to turn it around?
Oh, very, very good shot there by Domino to seize the equalizer. And sorry to cut you short there, but I saw that this was going clean. Gwabbles couldn't respond in time, and it looks like we are in for a cracker of a first game. Usually it's a little bit one-sided, but today the Rocket League gods have decided that, hell, could we even be looking at a possible overtime? What a shot, but what a save by Gwabbles. And this is very, very end-to-end stuff. Chip now with possession in the midfield, but low boost gets the flick off. Can they make the save? Hits the crossbar. Absolutely wild. 10 seconds to go. Still tie. We're looking at a possible overtime, but it's open net. Oh my gosh. If it hits the floor, now we are definitely seeing a game 1 OT, and they let it hit the floor, Hodge.
Yeah, it hits the ground. Game 1 overtime, and is that something that's going to sort of give us an idea of what we're in for these next potential 4 games after this? Maybe it is. And, well, Domino going to try and end it here as it looks like it's popped up in front of the net. Who's there? Frost tries to end it, but it's saved away. And, well, both teams have had chances throughout this entire game. Everybody had a couple of them. And, well, Domino now going to try and capitalize. Shot. Domino comes in from the side, finds the angle, and well, I mean, all these players scrambling to try and get it away, but Domino able to knock down all the dominoes and make it 3, make it the game 1 win that Xanthro needed to come back.
What a clutch play there by Unity to grab game 1. They have wanted this win, but Lolanizer showing that he wanted this win as well with 600 points. But the MVP for game 1 goes to Domino, who clutched in that last goal. 4 shots, 2 goals, 1 save, 2 demos, 36 ball touches, which is remarkably little possession considering Lolanizer's 58. So just shows how close of a game that was, Hodge.
Yeah, certainly these games are so close, and maybe that's something, like I said, in that overtime, Is that something that's going to sort of lead us into the rest of the series, give us a taste of what is to come? And well, obviously that question is going to be answered in the next potential 4 games, but I mean, you often see with these close games that, yes, they're close, but still, if the same team is managing to come out on, you know, on the positive side every single time, then it still could end up a sweep just as easily as this could end up a game 5. So, momentum, can they find that momentum? Can they bounce back? Can they take a game 2, win and equalize the series? Well, we've got the answer right here, right now on Forbidden Temple as all these players get into the game here for our second match of the series. And well, Lolanize are already starting off strong. Strong uses flip, looks for a reset, doesn't get it, but tries to go low and fake out the defense. And well, it still manages to be kept away for now by this Xanthro defense, which was really prominent in that last game. They had a lot to do, they had a lot to show for themselves, and well, certainly going to do so again. Chip's not got any boost, and well, now just trying to bump away some of these players, and well, Tubbsy managed to get control of it. Can he get it over the defense? What a save from Chip, but now it's Frost comes in from the skies. The whiff is there. Grobbles has to react fast, is able to do so, and well, the defense from Momentum's looking a little bit rocky. Can they get it together, and can they stabilize?
Well, Lolanizer, the one and only as he wants to be called, has proved pivotal in the previous game, and he's been all over the place this game, and you just seem to think that he is the fire burner for this. Looking at that shot, there was nothing that Domino could do, and redirect gets the redirect off the ceiling, and what a pinch off the wall. That is immaculate, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see that in a highlight reel later. But first game going overtime, second game going off the wall, off the ceiling, into the goal. This is Champagne Rocket League right now, and what a shot by Chip to take it to 2 goals in just as short a time. Cleared well by Tubbsy, but Lolanizer getting the shot off the corner and putting it right in front of Chip, who just had to put it straight in the back of the net, and he did exactly that.
Well, Chip stepping up massively in this game. You saw that first goal brilliantly controlled through the air into a pinch, off the ceiling and well into the net. That second one just had to roll it in, got past the defense. Doesn't matter how you do it, but it's a second goal nonetheless from Momentum. Can they keep that going though? Or is it going to be once again a turnaround from Xanthro to really steal this game away from them? We saw it in the last game, they were down by 2 goals. They managed to come back from it. Are we going to see a similar story, or is it going to be ended here? Now it's Tubbsy to collect 100, puts it up on the ceiling. Domino collects, and well, tries to take it through the air. Chip to collect, and now going to try and beat all the defense. Has managed to do so, but can't quite make the turn and get it on target. Well, it's a race in the air right now to try and get control of this. Frost able to get a touch as Grobble's now going to try and keep it going, try and put it on the wall, maybe for a teammate who's there. Chip's going to try and get it, but well, Tubbsy went for the redirect and was unfortunately unsuccessful on their side of things. Now it's a shot from Frost just to try and bounce it over the top of the defense. Are we playing Rocket League? Are we playing basketball? It doesn't matter. Let's be honest, Bromeo. Xanthro, they've done this before. You can't sit back and get complacent, because they could definitely still do it again.
Unity a quality side, and they are proving that they have the fight back. Domino with a dominant kickoff there. Very good cheat. Plays it off to the ceiling and takes a shot through, and Tubbsy scores the equalizer just in a quick fire fashion. And what a game this is turning out. So we're currently halfway through the game, and the scores are tie at 2-2. But speaking of scores, we have heard in the other game playing concurrently, it is currently 1-0 to Nightfall against DSQ Viola. So we are seeing some very, very tight fixtures so far. But Chip off the ceiling beats one, puts it back into the corner. Lolanizer gets the shot off, but saved. Wabble's playing the slow one across,
goodness.
and oh, this is hella awkward.
What is going on right now?
Finally getting the clear.
What is going on right now? The defense was just being bumped out the way. It was almost like we were playing dodgems at the circus or something, and like at the fun fair. Who knows? Who cares? The only teams that care, the only players that care, the ones on the pitch right now trying to steal this game away. Now it's up on the ceiling. Who's going to get to it? Drop down. Who's able to get a hand on it? Grobbles goes in for the shot. Is he able to bounce it over the defense? Not quite on this occasion, as Tubbsy gets his savior medal on this occasion, and well, it's going to drop down for a player. Frost trying to read that preemptively, and well, not able to do so. That just opens the area for Gwobbles to try and slit through, but not able to do so. And well, this is a similar story to last game. Momentum started off strong, but weren't able to find the momentum to keep it going. And well, now Xantho are looking to answer right back. They've done so to tie the series, but Bromeo, do you think they can go all the way and make it 2-0?
Anybody can claim this game right now, so they certainly can. Both teams showing plenty of intent. Very dangerous across the goal there to get it out. Lolanizer playing games and not just Rocket League. Lolanizer going to maintain possession here, fighting for it in the corner with Tubbsy. A little bit of a 50 goes well in the way of Unity now. Gwabbles at the back, trying to make a collect. It's a little bit awkward. Can he make the save? It's very awkward on the line, and Frosty trying to get that shot in, but now Chip in possession, takes the 50. Can he maintain? No, he cannot. Tubbsy is there. This game has been absolutely frenetic, and with 50 seconds to go, it is still anybody's. Tubbsy 0 boost, collecting the corner pad. Missing the ball, but Frost taking it by the grip. And now Domino with the fake clear. Frosty looking a little bit awkward, but Tubbsy with an absolute wild save all the way to the other side. Tubbsy's going to chase it all through, puts in the 50. Now Domino taking the shot a little bit wide. Now Frost playing it up, hits the crossbar. And wow, Momentum have gotten out of jail there.
Well, if you want to be winning this, that's the shots you need to be taking. That's the shots you need to be scoring if you don't want to go up against, well, 3 times match point against you. And well, can they do it? That's the question. Chip now going to try and collect. Chip now going to try and control it. Has a little bit of boost to work with, but well, can they do it right now? Lolanizer trying to go for the pinch, is able to get it, but it is just a pass to Tubbsy, who takes it up to the sky. Is he able to make contact with it? Stopped by Chip, who's able to get to it. Frost is able to keep it alive. Can someone end it right now? No, it hits the ground. OT for the second time in the series in game number 2. As Domino now looks to end it early, but Chip gonna collect, gonna take it off the sidewall, and well, gonna try and get it past the defense. Just kept alive for now, as it looks to be ended off here. Chip looks to try and win all the 50s as well. The backlines have been taken away, they have been demoed, and thankfully, well, they've missed the ball right now. Lolanizer tries to get in front of it, and well, is able to do so as the ball's knocked up high. And well, Bromeo, we've seen both teams, we've seen their peaks, we've seen their lows, but we'll have to see who's able to adapt, who's able to change how they play, and who's able to take this game.
Oh, this is very, very tight. 2 games, 2 overtimes. Now, Lolanizer with the clear. Tubbsy scrambling to get back. 0 boost, still 0 boost, but he'll put in the challenge now. Up against the backboard, Lolanizer gets the shot off. Tubbsy with the bump, though, averting almost a guaranteed goal now. Domino getting demoed by Lolanizer, showing that 2 can play at that game. Now, Domino contesting, it's going straight down. But Frost with the save. This is absolutely mental play. And Gwabbles, a little bit awkward. Lolanizer joining in on the fun there. Chip getting the clear. Nobody back though, so they're going to have to regroup. Passing it off to the corner. Chip still in possession. But Tubbsy coming in flying from left field. Getting a very solid clear. We're now approaching 1.5 minutes of overtime, and no winner has been picked yet. But Domino plays the shot off, couldn't quite get it. Tubbsy attempting another, and Chip trying to get it out of there because Gwabbles with a half-tackle boost. Frost missing the shot. This is absolutely mental. Something has to give, but the Momentum defense has been holding out.
Well, Xantho, they're like cannonballs just trying to shoot at this goal line, and none of them have been able to make contact with that goal line right now as well. Chip puts a shot on target for not the first time this game, has 6 to his name. Maybe it's Lolanizer from the ceiling to end it, but no, it's kept out for now. Once again, hits the post. Once again, not on target, and we stay at 2-2 with 2 minutes of overtime. Who's going to get the next shot? Who's going to look to end it? Maybe it's on the backboard. Who's there to follow? Maybe it's Lolanizer to keep running some interference downfield, and well, it's popped up to the ceiling once again. Frosty is now trying to take control, now trying to get a hand on it. It's kept going. Lolanizer into space, into the corner, and well, nobody able to find it right now. Nobody able to find that crucial shot needed. Now Grobbles going to try and control, going to try and pass it over to Lolly to try and put it on target. No, not quite. And well, he's taken off the field for his, well, success. And, well, maybe it's going to be Tubbsy to try and find some similar success right now as it's popped up in the air. Nobody there to follow it up. It drops down, and, well, once again, we still stay at a 2-2 deadlock up to the ceiling once again for potentially the last time as Tubbsy looks to strike. Maybe it's Domino, the MVP of game 1, to try and strike. Drops down to Frosty to try and get it over the defense, but it still stands strong. It's still able to keep itself alive. Maybe this is it though. It's cleared away by Lornizer, and well, it seems like when Xanthro find the shots, they're not quite able to be on target, and well, maybe that's something they need to figure out if they're going to end up losing this.
Well, looking at that Domino with the clear, he's going to be contested here by Lolonizer, beating him though. Grabbles putting it through to the center. Tubbsy trying to get the shot across. Frosty now taking his turn, but Gwabbles with the save. Now this is absolutely mental. We're approaching 4 minutes of overtime. That is nearly an entire game of overtime. Lolonizer catching the pass down there. Frost, the only man back, playing it backwards, trying to get this through, but Lolonizer with the shot, and he takes it. Momentum claim, game number 2. Now bringing the series score 1-1. And speaking of ties, it is 1-1 currently in the series. Nightball versus Viola, so they are proceeding in exactly the same fashion, although I doubt that they had a 4-minute overtime.
Yeah, well, certainly standout players there on both teams, as you can see on your screen. Xanthro, well, Tubbsy with that 700-point game, absolutely incredible. But Lolonizer, the MVP for Momentum after that first game, 4 shots, 1 goal, 3 saves, really was that rock in the defense that Momentum really needed to stay alive in that game. And well, it felt really, really difficult for them to get to that point for both teams, really. It was such an interesting game number 2, we saw the defense shine on both sides. We saw, I mean, if you just look at the score right there, even Xanthro, 11 saves on their side of the field, and well, it's a sort of similar statistic. If you have a look over on Momentum, they had 7 as well. They had 7, and Xanthro had 11. So, I mean, Xanthro, they had to sort of step up early on defense. Then they put Momentum, against the wall, and made them step up on defense. And it really was sort of a defensive battle just to see who could strike that final shot down and make it happen. And well, at the end of the day, it is going to be a tied series. We are going to be going to game number 3, and well, for the first time in my cast here on SSA, it is not going to be a sweep. So, we'll have to see. I've been sort of the bad luck for the sweeps so far in my SSA cast, but maybe this is the time where I finally break the curse. And you never know, I might even get a prediction right for once.
Well, look at you go, subscribing all to onlysweeps.com, but Chip banging it in for Momentum with only 8 seconds on the clock. Very lovely setup there by Lolonizer, putting in a little bit of bump, disrupt, and that is all Momentum need to get that forward momentum. Now, heading straight into it, Unity will want to respond. Frost with a full tanker boost and a full head of dreams wants to get it through to a cross, but it is looking a little bit frantic right now. Unity are going to have to compose themselves, build a little bit of patience, but now Chip decided to put it against the backboard, and the shot comes in from Lolonizer, the one and only, as he puts it in for another quick fire goal. Lovely setup there by Chip. Both Gwabbles and Lolonizer committing all in for that, and it just shows you how much Momentum wanted that goal.
Yeah, Momentum have really turned things around since that game number 1, but well, over the past couple of games, we've seen them take the lead, and we've seen it being answered right back by Xanthro. Is this going to be a different story, or is it going to be a similar outcome? Lolonizer going to try, though, and make it a third for Momentum and really try and take over in this series. Not allowed, though, as Frost going to put this onto the sidewall once again, and well, cleared again by Gwabbles. It's onto the backboard, and well, who's able to get a hand on it? Chip, able to fly up, maybe just stall time out, maybe going to try and play this at their own pace. And well, now Domino trying to take things across the field, and well, shut down pretty quickly by the Momentum offense. And well, seems now it's just sort of a back and forth boomer ball-esque type game. Everybody getting a hand on it, everybody just trying to clear their lines. And well, as we've seen throughout this game so far. It's been more of a defensive, focused game from both of these teams, and I'm interested to see if one of them is going to sort of switch their play style up a little bit, or if maybe they're just going to keep, doing what's been working for both of these teams so far.
Well, we are definitely seeing it, Chip. Putting it up into the sky, and Tubbsy playing it through to the corner. It's looking a little bit dangerous. A little bit of a demo there by Frost. Now, Lolanizer beats one. Only one back to beat. Gets the flick off, but fantastic save there by Tubbsy. Cleared by Frosty. Domino on the wall, trying to get the touch. Doesn't quite get there. But this is a momentum shift that we've been wanting to see. But Chip says no, returns it. Zero touch there. But it looks like the pressure has been cleared. Frost now trying to play it across Domino. Going to bang it through, but with a very, very implied tactical fake there. Gets a demo on Tubbsy. 2 players on the field. Tubbsy returning quickly. And now it is very, very back and forth. But it looks like things are swapping a bit. And shots are getting peppered on the momentum goal. But Chip, can he get the redirect? Unfortunately, no, he cannot. And Frost getting demoed again. This is a heavy game by Momentum that they are playing. They are taking no prisoners, and Tubbsy going to take the shot across, and it was fantastic. And if Unity want to show what they've got, they are definitely doing that right now.
Well, there it is. The strike right back. We've seen it before. Just a little bit earlier on in the past couple of games, and well, that's one. Can it be two in quick succession? That's what we saw last time. They got the first, then the second one followed very, very soon after. They look to do just that again as well. This looks to be another close game. All of them have been close so far, and this is what you expect, Bromeo, when we talk about those number 4, number 5 seeds matching up against each other. It wasn't very close yesterday, and maybe I shouldn't bring that up, actually, never mind. But today has been very, very different, and well, it is Lolanizer who tries to go off the wall as Chip going to try and keep it alive. Now Tubbsy trying to get involved in the action, but shut down by Chip once again. It's into the middle. Who's going to be there? Gwobbles looks for it, but no. Domino able to clear the lines before he was even able to get near it. Now Gwobbles looks to try and step up on defense as well, and well, not able to do so just now as it's cleared now. That could be on target just off the crossbar. Who's there to follow it up? Domino not able to place it on target, and well, once again, we keep going, but that's really been the story between these two teams. It takes so many shots, so many, attempts to try and get a goal. And well, Lolanizer, a little bit of a weak shot, maybe going to cost them here if Xanthra are able to find a comeback, or maybe it's just going to be another one for Momentum, and they get the momentum rolling for the first time. And for the first time this game, it's a third goal, I believe, before we get to overtime.
What a goal by Gwabbles. I'd be spamming calculated in the chat, and it looks like Lolanizer is doing exactly that. Now 3-1 to Momentum. Sorry, excuse me. 4-1 to Momentum. Momentum is definitely claiming this game. With a minute left to go, Unity have a mountain to climb. Now, speaking of mountains, Nightfall have claimed Game 3 against Viola to take the overall game score to 2-1. So it is heating up on the other side of things, but with 1 minute to go, it is looking like Momentum is in the driver's seat as Chip claims a 5th goal, and this is turning into a bit of a rout.
Yeah, certainly. I'm glad you're still, brave enough to call this, and well, most people would. After my showing yesterday, I'm not going to speak at all on the scoreline. One thing I am going to say, though, and as thankfully Hazza has just put in chat for us, it is going to be the scoreline for the other series going on right now. That's going to be Nightfall versus Viola, and well, Nightfall are going to lead the series by taking a Game 3 victory to go 2-1 up and put themselves on match point. But can they close it out, or is that going to be a strike back from the other team? Well, I mean, we're going to have to see, but that's later on. We're focusing on this game right now, but this game, I am brave enough to call it at this point. It is wrapped up, sealed, signed, and delivered right now for Momentum, and well, I'd be very, very surprised if Xanthra are able to answer back and steal this game away. But well, I mean, you can still definitely, if you're Xanthra, you've got to take the positives, and the positives are still alive for them, and that is, you've got to try and find a way to get yourself some late momentum, and well, maybe they're going to be able to do that, or maybe it's going to be a shutdown once again from Momentum, but well, they're just denying any sort of momentum. I know I've said that 3 times in one sentence, and it probably makes no sense, but they're going to try and seal this game out right here and right now. They are able to do so, and well, it is going to be Momentum moving to match point in the series. They take game number 3, and well, are we going to get a response from Xanthro in the next game? We'll have to find out, but Bromeo, it certainly has been a twist and turn of a tale this entire series so far.
It has been topsy-turvy indeed. Now, Chip claiming the game MVP here with 540 points, and he scored some immaculate goals. So we are seeing a momentum shift by Redirect here as we go into game number 4. And this is all on Unity to claim back, because our predictions are now in shambles, unless Unity managed to pull this one out of the fire. So, from the desk, Unity, please. we need to see a turnaround here, but fantastic game by Momentum.
Well, you know what I actually said to Lolanizer in chat earlier, just so I can sort of save myself here, because I'm aware that I'm about to get my 3rd prediction in a row incorrect here. But I said to Lolanizer in chat earlier, you know, I said, you know what, maybe I'll predict against you, because then I'll curse you to win. So you never know. We'll have to see how it plays out, or maybe it's going to be a response from Xanthro. It's not out of the question yet, but this is where you've got to answer back and turn it into a best of 1, send it to game number 5, and well, already they find themselves in a difficult position, but well, Frost able to, you know, pull out some acrobatics there from up high to keep it alive. Now Domino has, in fact, missed the ball and is going to have to try and play it back to his teammates. He's able to do so, and Frost going to try and find some space, going to try and bounce it over the top of the defense like a trampoline, but Lolanizer now hunting down on that Xanthro side of the field, and well, denied once again. Both teams have found chances, both teams have found shots, but both teams have been denied. Maybe it's going to be Momentum to try and find a first as well. Frost going to be taken off the field entirely, but both teams now, once again, we see them stay at a 0-0 deadlock, and maybe someone's going to try and find the first goal here now, sometime or somewhere, as it sort of you know, hovers drastically in front of the net many a times throughout this game so far. But Bromeo, I mean, you know, that's really been the problem with both of these teams. They've struggled to finish off their shots, and well, I wonder if anyone's going to really pick that up. We saw Momentum have a better showing in the last game, but Xanthro were really shut down time after time, and I'm interested to see if they're able to change that.
Momentum definitely setting the record straight with a very dominant win last game, but this game number 4 is a new game entirely. So we are now assuming that they're going to reset the clock, although Momentum have the change of tides. I don't want to say have the momentum, because that's very good save there by Gwabbles. And it looks like the pressure is slowly shifting towards Unity. They're trying to get some shots across. They're trying to construct an opportunity, but Momentum have been all over this so far. And it looks like they are just showing a little bit more patience, although we're definitely going to see a little bit more urgency from our Unity compatriots here if they want to claim this game. But now all of the pressure is on Unity to get the result here. Frost trying to play the shot across, gets bumped. Now Chip playing it across, Domino getting it through. He's going to try and get through a dump, but Gwabbles there to collect it off the wall, and the pressure is still on. Chip getting the clear, but with 0 boost, he's going to take it slowly through, beats Frost, does some 0 boost acrobatics, but puts it up for Lolanizer, who takes a very slow shot in there, collected by Domino. But they are not out of danger yet. Chip trying to put the shot through. It is open goals for whoever you can shoot, but Unity is there to collect. And it's looking a little bit dangerous here. Lolanizer trying to get the shot across. But wow, absolutely mental stuff. Lolanizer putting it into the corner so that one of his teammates can clear. Gwabbles collects. And it looks like a teammate is sitting in the corner there pretty slowly. It looks like a 2v3 currently, but it is end-to-end stuff right now.
Yeah, Lolanizer really has been stepping up in defense, and well, all three players have. And as much as I hate his car design right now, I really like what he's been doing on the pitch. And well, maybe it's going to be Chip to once again show us what he's capable of as well. We did see some acrobatics from him earlier in that game number 2, I think it was, able to strike from the wall, and well, maybe going to try and do so again. Tubbsy though going to now try and keep things alive on this side of the field. Is going to look to try and fake past the entire defense, but well, it was read perfectly. However, it was a triple commit, so well, we're going to have to find out if they're going to be punished for it, and so far it looks like the answer to that is no. And well, for the first time in this series, we're at a point right now where into this game, at this point, 1 minute remaining, and we're at a 0-0 deadlock. Nobody able to find the opening. I don't know if that's everybody sort of weakening and playing a little bit worse this game, or maybe it's everybody just playing such perfect Rocket League that nobody's able to get sneak one past. And well, certainly so far there have been very, very few mistakes on both sides, and well, we're gonna have to see if this is the time where that starts.
Well, Chip with a little bit of boost. Lolanizer saying, hey, I want to help, and takes the ball straight from Chip, and unfortunately ending their attack right there and then. It could be that the pressure is just building on both teams, because with 30 seconds remaining in this game, the score is 0-0, and if this goes to overtime, I'm going to throw my chips out the cot with a little bit of a wide shot there, cleared. And now Chip trying to make the shot through. Domino, the last man back with 0 boost. And we're seeing a lot of passes not getting through, and it's looking a little bit disjointed right now, but with 6 seconds on the clock, Frost is going to take one final effort. He's going to try and get through. No, he does, but Gwabbles with the clear, and if this touches the floor right now, we are into 3 overtimes in 4 games. Now, speaking of other games, Nightfall has drawn 2-2 with Viola, so it means they are going to game 5. And if Unity claims this goal, they do! A 1-0 goal in overtime draws this series up, and we are going to game 5 here too. And that, my friends, is Rocket League.
Well, there it is. The overtime that either ended the series or sent us to Champions Field, and it's Xanthro. Well, Unity Xanthro are the team to, funnily enough, redirect the momentum and send themselves to Game 5. Now we'll have to see if they're able to win out, or is it going to be momentum with the shutdown. And well, both teams, and well, I can't lie, Bromeo, we now have a chance, a better chance to get our predictions right. So, chats, can Hodge finally get a prediction right, or is it going to be momentum to win it here and win it now? We're going to have to find out very, very shortly. But, you know, we saw both teams adapt in that game, and, well, it definitely showed there. We didn't have a goal until overtime, until, you know, the clock hit 0. And, well, I feel like that just shows, you know, how both teams have learned and grown and adapted based on the other team's performance. And now we're at a point where I feel like any team could take this. It's been such a close series the entire way through, and I don't expect anything less going into this next game.
Well, going into this game, number 5, we can thank Chip for, or not Chip, well, we can thank Chip for another MVP performance on his side, but Unity are coming out, and Domino is looking dominant. And we can expect to see more goals from him this game. But going into game number 5 in 3, 2, 1, we will see who proceeds to the next round, and we will see who goes home. With 5 minutes on the clock, it is all do or die. There are no second prizes here. Now, playing it across, Lolanizer trying to collect. If he misses, it's an open net. So all of the pressure very early now. Frost off the ceiling, but it might just open up. Collects it. And that goes a little bit wide. Trying to get it across. Tubbsy plays it up against the wall. Not quite getting the shot off. And Lolanizer attempting the clear here. Very small pass. Could it bite him? Domino attempting the shot, but the pressure is not off yet. Tubbsy playing it up into the ceiling, catches it. Gonna try and beat here. Lolanizer with the bump rather than the beat. And that shot straight on, but Frosty with the save. And oh my gosh, this is high octane stuff. Domino not getting quite the touch, but then gets bumped. And we're seeing both teams right now want the win. They don't want to go home just yet. They want to go through to playoffs. And this 2-2 series score currently implies that both teams have just a chance at taking it through, but it just depends on who wants it more, Hodge.
Well, that's the question. You said it perfectly. You hit the nail on the head. No second chances to go through to those semi-finals to face Prolific, and maybe that's going to go in, but Chip with a championship-winning save to maybe send them even further on in this bracket. And we'll have to see if that continues. Maybe, though, the bump comes through. Gwobble taken off the pitch, taken out of the picture, and Tubbsy able to come through with the shot, with the goal when they needed it the most. And, well, Xanthro, the comeback might be on. They looked uneasy in game 3. They fought back in game 4. Can they do it in game 5 and get it done when they need it the most?
Ooh, it looks like Voodoo is in the chat, cheering on his Chargers. Nothing would make him happier than a win here. Right now, Domino off the backboard, playing it down, keeping it awkward for the Momentum defense. Now, Frost playing the pass through. Couldn't get the shot off Lolanizer, pairing up with Grabbles for a very, very big clear there as Domino tries once more, using up all of his boost. But it looks like it's faking out everyone. Grabbles the last man back. And Tubbsy playing it off into the corner, keeping this defense on the back foot. The pressure is all on Momentum right now. They do not want to concede again because it'll make the mountain even higher. Now Tubbsy maintaining possession, beats Lolanizer, but also beats the goals. And now playing it through into the center, Domino trying to get the pass off, but Lolanizer reading it well enough. And Gwabble's last man back. Can he make the save? Fakes one. Frost gets the shot off, and he brings it to 2-0 Unity.
Well, I love that right there from Frost. Well, just sort of waits, takes his time, and well, had all the time in the world to take there. The defense wasn't able to win the 50. And well, you know, I said about Lolonizer's, you know, card design there in that last game, and well, he's only decided to change it, but he's changed it to a Vitality 23 season decal. And, well, as much as the ugly decal might be affecting them on the pitch, you never know. But, well, I know they're going to want to try and answer back right now as it's popped up for Lolanizer to try and strike it back. Over the top of 1, over the top of 2. Lolanizer has no care in the world for what I say about his car design. He strikes back nonetheless and puts Momentum back into a position to tie things up. We saw them early on in this series. They were the team starting us off, and Xanthro were the team answering back. Now it's a different story. Momentum trying to rewrite the script and trying to redirect that momentum, but no, Tubbsy with a triple tap off the backboard makes it 3 for Xanthro. And Momentum, well, they certainly need some momentum here to try and get themselves back into this game, because guess what, everyone? Tubbsy is on fire here in this game 5.
Well, the only thing being pushed to the limit more than Momentum's defense is Lolonizer's epic tag character limit. Now, Frostchino beats one, passes it off, can't get there. Lolonizer with the intercept, puts it into the corner, needs to respond now or never. Lolonizer putting it back in, but it looks like Domino's going to get the touch here. Plays it into no man's land. This bounce, it's favorable, can't get it off. Lolonizer is all over the place now. Domino playing it safely into the corner. Tubbsy grabs some boost, but oh, could that be a mistake? Chip hits the crossbar, couldn't quite get it in, and oh my gosh, this is drama with only 1 minute left. Unity is in the driver's seat. They want to hold this lead as long as they can, because if they hold it off, they are through to the next round, and Momentum goes home, and I'm sure nobody wants that, with Domino surely sealing the victory here now with a 4-1 lead to Unity, playing it off the corner immaculately and then catching a boostless Gwabbles, a little bit disorganized at the back to claim a very well-crafted goal.
Well, Momentum certainly have a lot to do in the next minute or so. It's definitely still possible. Maybe Chip's going to try and keep things alive, but it's very unlikely. Xanthro, well, Momentum were the team to do this to them in that game number 3. They put them up with their backs against the wall, with I think it was a 6-2 win or something in that game number 3. And well, Xanthro are doing exactly what Momentum did to them in this game number 5. Now, Tubbsy going to try and extend it as Frosty takes Grobbles off the field, and well, maybe says, you come back next season, but are they going to do that, or are they going to clutch up in the most crucial moments here? The quarterfinals, well, the semi-finals await them right now, but Frosty takes no prisoners. Grobble's going to try and keep things alive as well. Xanthro, the seconds tick down, and it looks like they may have done it. 13 seconds left on the clock before they send themselves to a matchup with Prolific to the semi-finals. Frosty puts it down. It's gonna just be another one for Domino. Signed, sealed, and delivered here in game number 5. Xanthro are going to the semi-finals to face off against Prolific, and Momentum, well, it's over, it's gone, and they're gonna have to try and find any sort of momentum into the next season of RSC SSA. They are eliminated. Xanthro stand tall, and well, just a quick note for our other matchup here as the MVPs and the stats are on the screen right there, so feel free to have a look at them. In our other matchup as well, on the other stream, it went to game 5, and Viola actually with a team to win it in that game number 5. Just like that Xanthro squad, backs against the wall, they were able to make the comeback, and well, we might again have a bit of an underdog story here developing once again, Bromeo, in this sort of play-ins.
Well, Domino claiming the MVP in the final game. You can say he was dominant. You could say he was dominating. And let's have a quick look at the post-series stats. With Unity looking like they had it, but it was tight in every single aspect of that game. 3 of the games went to overtime, and all of these statistics show that ball possession practically the same. A lot more boost consumption by Unity, but that's because they needed to cast their hopes and dreams over the finish line. But there, it's Tubbsy being crowned the series MVP with 6 goals, 4 assists, 7 saves. What a game. Congratulations, Tubbsy. Now they are on to the playoff round number 1. And just to have a look quickly, they go up against Prolific with DSQ, Viola making it through to the second playoff. They will be playing Panthera Esports Ansia. So in a couple minutes time, we are going to take a short break. We're going to first show Bro versus Unity, and then after that, Panthera Esports versus DSQ. And stay right here, stay tuned. It is going to be an evening full of rival Rocket League. So thanks, Hodge, for casting this first cracker of a game with me. We will see you all shortly. Peace.
Xantho were able to take out the win in that play-in and now have the absolute joy of facing the undefeated, the so far invincible Prolific here in the semi-finals in Rival Tier. Hi, my name is Rhino Boy and I am joined by the one, the only, my ginger brother from South Africa. It is Muzz. How are you this evening?
Oh, Rhino Boy with an introduction like that, it only means this is RSC SSA, and we've got a bit of a humdinger in front of us here tonight.
A humdinger indeed. What is it they say? The unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
There we go.
Xantho coming through, having won in a massive 5-game series against Momentum. Very, very close. But when I tell you, Muzz, that they have half, I repeat myself, half of the victories in the regular season that Prolific do, this mountain is like Everest for Xantho to climb.
Yeah, we kind of said the same yesterday, right? Brotato was 6-3, and we're like, they can't lose, they're so good, and then they got stomped on. And we love those fairy tale stories. Prolific, they're doing even better, 8-1, right? 8-1, and now Xantho have to bring them on, coming in from that 4th place there, Rhino Boy. They came, they've come off the victory here. They took down Momentum. Momentum, maybe a bit of a throw there. We're not going to say that, but we'll say it. And
he has just said it.
Yes. Production can just cut that out, but yeah. So I don't know, between Joker, Mr. Green, and Savashian, they should be able to take out Xantho here, but who knows, right? The RSC seems to be just up in the air, right? Fugazi,
Fugazi, absolutely.
Exactly.
It will be very interesting to see who wins this game. I mean, Xantho, as you say, coming in with a lot of momentum, if you'll pardon the pun. They they're coming in with all of that from that last game, that getting that win in game 5, it's a huge victory for them. Yep. Will they be able to take that into this Prolific game? And as we saw yesterday, the team that come in a bit warmer, a bit hotter, they've been playing those competitive games, maybe they'll be a little bit quicker than Prolific if they've not been preparing correctly.
I mean, that could be the case, right? Tubbsy, Domino, we saw some great, things coming out in our best of 5 previously here, Rhino Horn. And, maybe when you're cold on the sticks and Prolific, they haven't had the warm-up, the correct warm-up. Xantho, they've already played a full best of 5, would be able to pip them, like I say, half of their kind of victories. So it's going to be close, right? Another best of 5 ahead of us. Will it go all the way? We hope so. We want to milk that content. We saw both of the series go best of 5 as well. Viola as well, getting that BO5. And so, why not go the distance?
Why not go the distance? We are just waiting on one more team to join us here in the lobby, and then we will get things underway. But first, Muzz, I do have to ask you for a prediction. Ooh. It could go either way, but I think Prolific are probably the favorites. Don't want to put words in your mouth. Who do you think is going to take this game?
I mean, I'd imagine it has to be Prolific as well, right? 8-1 speaks for itself. I also spoke to someone there in the green room a little earlier, saying that guys like, Savashian, Joker, very good players as well, actually could be competing in elite tier. Now they find themselves here in the rival tier, and maybe that 8-1 speaks for itself. So I think if we're both going here for Prolific, Rhino Boy, we're either the smartest casters on the desk, or we've just jinxed them. So
yeah. Well, this is the thing. I am not going for Prolific.
Okay.
I followed Cassia yesterday, okay, and I called them right from the start. That first game, they said it couldn't be done, but it got done. Then the second game, they said that's even harder. That definitely can't be done. And they still won that second game, and then they bottled the grand finals, but they still made it there. And that's the big thing for me right now is Xantho. They're going to make it. They're going to give us that story to tell that they made it all the way through, and they beat another invincible team like we saw yesterday. Because, I mean, imagine the content, Muzz. That's all I'm saying. The content requires this.
Yeah, it does. It requires its pound of flesh. We see production. They want something from us here, Rhino Boy. I mean, I'm going to go 3-2. Because why not? It has to go to Prolific 3-2. Are you the same for Xantho?
If Xantho win, it is going to have to be in 5 for me.
Yeah.
If it goes any less than that, I think it's going to be serious problems. So I think it has to be 3-2. I think we have to go full content mode. But yeah, I mean, I at least believe that Xantho can get a minimum of 1 game. And if it's that first game, I think they set themselves up really well for the rest of the series. But I think it does have to be that first game, because if Prolific come in and they stomp game 1, then I'm concerned that there is a steamroll effect that happens with Prolific and they go on to potentially sweep. But that's just that's just where my perspective on it is. Xantho must win game 1.
I mean, I think for just the momentum and the morale in the camp, Xantho have to win game 1 as well, right? I think, Prolific, they come in hot off the trot here, so if they do kind of, sweep everyone here and take out Xantho, maybe they win the whole of the rival tier. It wouldn't be a surprise to a lot of people.
No, it certainly wouldn't. And finally, we are getting underway. Semi-final 1 of the rival tier playoffs begins. Xantho taking on Prolific. Let's see who's able to win out this game 1 and give themselves momentum going forwards into that series. It's now Frost looking for the second touch off the back wall. Mr. Green sends it clear, and now he's going to try and pick this up in the corner. No, it's Domino there first. Green passes down. Joker, it's in, and Tubsy needs to save it at the top right-hand corner. What a save from Tubsy, keeping the score at 0-0.
Yeah, Prolific almost finding that early goal there, wanting to take the lead here against Xantho Savashian. Oh, there it is, Mr. Green, and we mentioned them in the pre-show. Savashian and Mr. Green doing God's work here for Prolific, and there it is, opening goal, Prolific.
It was Mr. Green with the ball in Xantho's goal. That's our game of Cluedo done, as it's Prolific who take the lead. Now it's Joker looking for the pass. Mr. Green looking for 2, but it's pushed away by Tubsy. Savashian gonna try and find a teammate here, but it's Domino. Not really doing very well on the sidewall. Oh my goodness, it was almost forced over by Joker. But in the end, it's saved away, and Xantho right now are not getting anything going moving forwards. It is all offensive pressure coming from the Prolific side. Frost looking for something clearance, but it's now Joker to put it right back where it came from. Xantho can't get out of their own half, Muzz.
Yeah, not at the moment as well here. Maybe Tubbs are going to try to string a few things together there. Oh, takes a shot as well. Has to be kept up by Joker. And yeah, as you mentioned, Xantho kind of getting smothered in their own half just at the moment as well. Domino not able to pick up that ball. Close. They almost Joker. Looking for that shot on. Maybe another shot in there. Savashian. Oh, he's got to open it at the back. Making it 2. And as you say, Prolific smothering Xantho here in their own half. And they're able to go 2 up.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about for Xantho, right? If Prolific were able to come in and really get the ball rolling, get some shots on goal and even some goals themselves, that is what's happened right now. Savashian and Mr. Green with the 2. But hang on, Frost is looking for a shot. It's going to be saved away by Joker. It only goes into the corner, and now it's Tubbsy to try and send it clear. It's Domino to finish off that clearance. Frost moving forwards. 3v1 attempt. It's done! Oh, what a massive play from Sebastian. I don't know how he read that so well, but he did. There's no one in goal, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, I think Frosty. Frosty's still looking to get the ground dribble as well. Not just full control on the top of the car as well. Tubbs and Domino a little bit too high up in defense as well. So no kind of natural third defender there at the back for Xantho. And a bit of a maybe easy shot and an easy 50 win coming out there from Prolific to make it 3-0 right now within 3 minutes of regulation still remaining. Rhino, boy, we had 2 opposing predictions on the desk. But right now, team in red, they're doing the thing.
Yeah, one prediction looks better than the other right now. Tubsy off the back wall, looking for Frost, who's going to try and dunk it. It's Joker to send it clear. But Muzz, I have a statistic for you that I want to explain. In the regular season, Prolific had a goal difference of plus 76. Plus 76 from 9 series. That is absolutely absurd. For reference, the next closest goal difference in rival tier is 13. 1-3. These guys have absolutely dominated this league, and they are 3-0 up early in this series as well. And by the way, also earlier in this season, they did 4-0 Xantho. So It's a massive struggle right now for the Xantho side to come back into this. Every single stat is saying that this is impossible to come back from.
And we wonder why they're not playing in the lead here at the moment. This whole entire roster could be playing in elite right now. They're playing in rivals. They seem to be sweeping with very new brooms. Rival at the moment. A little demo there from Domino onto Sebastian as well. Mr. Green with the cleanup at the back. And Frosty wants to be able to hold into this ball. Can't. They gets dispossessed. Domino, one try look for maybe one consolation goal in game number 1 in our best of 5. Sebastian gonna pop it out to the corner, finds Joker. Nice little 1-2 pass and play there. Frosty, maybe not a goal. Come on, third man. No one is shoot up from Xantho, and maybe just the opportunities they don't come all too often, but when they do, you got to strike.
And they might now. Frost is looking for that bottom right-hand corner. It's gonna hit the post though, and Xantho not able to get anything going. Hang on, Tubbsy's flying through. He's got an open net. It's Mr. Green to send it clear. My goodness, that was close. Frost looking for another one. And this time, he makes no mistake. Nice finish, nice placement from Frost, who's playing third man. Past Sebastian, and maybe, just maybe, Muzz, there's light at the end of the tunnel.
Light at the end of the tunnel. They get that demo. We see Joker and Sebastian. They're waiting in the goal box, and Frosty able to score on that near post. Just a small pixel open there, waiting. Maybe one more opportunity here for Xantho. Kept up by Joker, and 2 goal difference. Oh, Domino! Ooh, that was close, but now all the way. He gets the flick. Gets the. Oh no! Just when you thought that flick was good, hits the post.
It's in.
It's in.
That is in. Domino is going to be credited with the goal, but certainly wasn't him that shot it. Oh, he does! He gets the challenge on Mr. Green, and it flies back into the prolific goal. 3-2 with 42 seconds on the clock. Xantho given a lifeline in game 1. I said they needed to win it. I said it was important. Domino looking to bring this one round. Mr. Green has full boost, so he's going to send it back the other way. Tubbsy now into his own corner. Frost takes out Mr. Green. Big demo there. Domino with 100 boost isn't going to do anything. Joker looking for a shot, not going to find it. Domino sends it clear. Late for the pass. Frost has a chance. It's off the back wall. Can anyone get there? Yes, they can. What a save! Oh, Joker sends it away. That was it. That was the chance for Xantho, and it may have just gone begging with 10 seconds on the clock. Tubbsy going to try and send it back the other way. Gets the pinch in the corner. Sebastian, he's still with this. He doesn't. Domino can't get the chance either, and this one might just drop down to the ground, and it does. Xantho unable to see it over the line, but the second half of that game looked way, way better from them.
Oh my golly goodness, there, Xantho. They came out cooking in that second half of game number 1. Yeah, Rhino boy. 3-2 right now. Tubbsy, Domino, and Frosty Chino. We kind of didn't think they had it right. They just Prolific was holding down, everything in, those first 2.5 minutes of regulation. Sebastian and Mr. Green, they picked up the 3 goals there. But my goodness, closer games you can't see all too often. And Xantho, they didn't win that game number 1, but oh my goodness, they've stamped their intention on the series.
Absolutely. And I have to say, I thought they maybe needed to win that game 1, but actually coming back from 3-0 down to at least give it a tight series, make it 3-2, that's going to be huge for the Xantho momentum. That's going to be huge for their mental as they try now to find something else moving into this second game. And it gives them hope, right? It says we can score against this team, Prolific, as I've said, have a massive goal difference. It's very difficult to score against them, and you've just done it twice in that first game. So fix a couple of those defensive rotations, maybe start to have a look at the shots on goal. And now there's a chance. Tubbsy got a challenge, got a score. He's not gonna hit the post. It comes back out. There was a chance for 1-0 for Xantho, and it's not taken.
Incredibly close there for Tubbsy. Maybe it's a low goal, maybe it's going to be in. Mr. Green has to make a dive and save, pushes it out there. Domino on the shot there. 2 shots here from Xantho already. Tubbsy and Domino trying to get into that net of Prolific as well. Sebastian, maybe he's going to get over one. Can he beat up Frosty? He can't as well. Sebastian, with that cutout, does have Joker underfoot as well. Can he get it past? Another Xantho defender. And defending here from Xantho, incredibly tight. Just the Spartan wall at the back. They push this one forward. Tubbsy, Joker. Bit of a scuffle there in the corner as well. Domino just wants to slow down the play as well. Tries to pick up the ball once again. Mr. Green inside for Sebastian. Double commit there from Xantho. Domino keeping it out. And once again, that Xantho defense rock solid.
It's doing very well for the moment, but their offense needs a bit more. Saved away by Sebastian. It's Domino on that side wall. It's Joker to put it down. Now Tubbsy needs to deal with this and does just about, gets it onto Joker, but it goes wide in the end. Frosty is going to send this one forwards. Gets it past one. Can he get it past another? No. Joker picks it up, but he has no boost to speak of. Frost has 100. Chasing the demo instead of going for the ball. It's a bold strategy. It's not going to work out for him this time. Joker sends it clear, but that's straight to Tubbsy's bonnet. And now Frosty turns around into the corner, looking for a touch in the middle, and he's going to find it! Frosty for Xantho! They go 1-0 up in the game. They look to tie up the series, and Prolific, struggling in the back lines, finally gets broken.
Frosty Chino! Oh my goodness, just the El Clasico of RSC here in front of us as well. Tubbsy is able to win the kickoff. Oh! Sebastian has to scuttle back in defense. My goodness, it was almost 2 to the good. Wow, Xantho, they've came out firing here against an 8-1 Prolific. It is massive. It's incredibly massive here. Just the absolute mountain that Xantho have to climb here, and they're doing superbly well at it.
I've got to ask you a question, Muzz, because I'm not sure if you can see it right now in front of you. From 9 series, across the entire league play, I want you to guess how many games Prolific lost across the entire league play. Hang on, Mr. Green has a chance here. Tubbsy going to have to deal with this. Yes, he sends it clear.
You play 9 series, maybe they lost 3 games.
Okay, it's actually 5, and it doesn't look like they are willing to give up another one. As Sebastian is able to get that goal, Joker comes across. There's no one in there. It's an open goal from 3 shots. He finally got one. Sebastian equalizes for Prolific. But yeah, 5 games, and they won 31. I mean, it's absolutely insane statistics from Prolific, and Xantho have really got them scared. They've got them on the ropes, Muzz, at this point.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good there as well. Frosty just doing incredible work here from the Xantho roster as well. They're just getting backed up by both Tubbsy and Domino. And then Domino taking that shot, registering it for Xantho here. 1 apiece right now, heading toward the business, and 90 seconds are gonna remain of our regulation here. Frosty finds a bit of a pinch there from the corner as well. Meets Domino. Can he get the double? Not gonna be able to find the double. It's the third coming in. Frosty underfoot. Tubbsy as well not coming in. Just waiting in defense, knowing that just the counterattacks from Prolific, they can be dangerous when they do get mounted. And so have to wait there. Mr. Green finds Tubbsy. Domino from the left hand side here. Oh, the demo one! Is it on him in the near? Almost on the near post. Close.
Very close. Frosty looking for another chance off the back wall. Tubbsy's going to be there in the middle, trying to put it down on net, but Joker sends it clear. Now Domino has to read this and deal with it, and does push it to the side. Nice work on defense from Domino. That one might be awkward. It hits the crossbar, it hits the post, and eventually it goes out. Prolific so close to a second. 1 minute on the clock. Joker has to make a save there and does. Tubbsy on that left-hand side is going to only get it as far as Mr. Green. It's sent away by Prolific. They have a chance now. It's flicked over the back lines. It's hit the post. It's Joker to try and get a shot, but he's not going to find one. Near post save from Domino. It's scrappy. It's all over the place. It's chaotic, but it remains 1-1. Tubbsy coming for the shot, but it's sent away by Sebastian and Muzz. Oh my goodness, so much has happened just now.
6 shots here registered from the Prolific outfit. We've got about, 7, 8 here from Xantho as well. So just everyone's peppering everyone's backboard at the moment. A kind of war of attrition here on both sides. And it's only game number 2 as well. Can you believe it? Sebastian almost getting it from the left-hand side as well. Xantho gonna send it way back into the red half. Comes down. Is the second man able to shoot there close? Tubbsy has another crack at it. Has to kept up with Mr. Green. Might eventually see an overtime here. Getting close. Joker maybe from the corner. Frosty. Tubbsy. Oh. OT Rhino boy. It's that close.
It's so close. Who will win this game? Will Prolific find series point, or will Xantho get another game from Prolific on this season, the 6th one of their season. It's Domino, not going to read that one on the back wall. Problems now. Mr. Green fires it down, but he's not able to get the shot. Joker has an open net to aim at, and massive problems in Xantho's defensive line. Tubbsy just about gets the clearance, but it's a massive block from, I believe it was maybe Sebastian. And Joker capitalizes to give Prolific series point. But Muzz, it's been 3-2. It's now been 2-1. I don't think anyone expected Xantho to be even close in these games. So they just need that little bit extra on offense, and maybe there's a way back in.
Yeah, and I think the defense here at the end for Xantho was so incredibly scrappy, right? You could have easily kept up that goal. You got the double bump as well that happened onto you. And just, it took so long also for Prolific to score that final goal. Could have easily been a much longer OT there, Rhino Boy, and just, oh my word. Yeah, Prolific, right? They cannot rest on their laurels right now at the moment, because Xantho is just coming at them with such a force now. Check out those shots, right? 10 shots registered, right? Only one stuck there through Frosty, but it could have been a much longer OT there. I just think that the defense and maybe kind of that resilience you need to hold on to at the end when it counts the most, it just kind of slipped away just a tad there at the end.
Yeah, these two are mirroring each other. 10 shots each, 7 saves each. It's it's so back and forth in this game, and you just believe that Xantho have it in their locker to beat Prolific, right? They've shown over the last 2 games that they can absolutely hang with this team, who it looks like we're gonna absolutely steamroll rival division. But Xantho are here to play, they're here to fight, and Frosty looking for a chance early. Mr. Green sends it clear, and now playing it down that side wall. Domino is the 3rd man, needing to deal with this one. Decides to go around and still gets there before Mr. Green. Nice work from him. Joker keeping the pressure on this Xantho defense, but he's not really going to be able to do much with that level of boost, and Domino picks it up in the corner. Sebastian has a chance though. Oh my goodness! That angle is ridiculous, and Sebastian gets the first goal of Game 3. Prolific 1, Xantho 0.
Yeah, just all the defense of Xantho getting juked out there at the moment. I think Joker maybe would have looked for a bump as well if he could have pulled it off. A decent pass out to Sebastian. 1-0 right now, and so Prolific, they like to lead. They're able to lead well. But Xantho, we always know they can come back within the kind of duration of the game, and Frosty getting damaged as well, but a decent shot almost coming from the right-hand flank of Xantho as well. So close, of course, 4 minutes of regulation still. Rhino Ball, we know Xantho always able to pip something as well. Oh, just a cheeky double off the crossbar.
That is Tubbsy in a nutshell. Fires it forwards, gets the second read off that crossbar, follows it in well. Prolific defense can't deal with it. And we are back to a tied ball game as Xantho try and take advantage. It's now Tubbsy challenging on the kickoff. Mr. Green picks it up, but he's got 0 boost. He's going to do what he can. Looking for a pass into Joker maybe. Actually, it's going to fall to Sebastian. Plays it into the corner, but can't get that second touch. Domino to Tubbsy. Oh, I thought he was looking for the pass back to him there, but turns out not to go for it in the end. Tubbsy, massive challenge on that left-hand wall. Joker coming forwards. It's Domino to send it clear now. And now Xantho have a chance, especially with that mistouch. Domino looking for a teammate. It's Tubbsy, though, not going for that with 0 boost, and maybe a problem of that second man being a little bit too far pushed up, Muzz.
Yeah. Frosty.
Hang on a minute. That falls in?
Yeah, I wonder now who was the Prolific player that just got the last touch there as well. Kind of maybe Joker, maybe Mr. Green, I think. It would just check the POV. Yeah, Mr. Green just unfortunately getting that last touch there for Xantho, putting that in the corner. We also see the whole time, right, POV of Frosty just running around looking for bumps and demos as well, trying to get rid of any Prolific threat. So Xantho, they understand the assignment here, Rhino.
Absolutely they do. They are now in the lead, but there is still plenty of time in this game. Cannot let up right now. Sebastian looking for that left-hand post. He's gonna go wide instead, and now it's Tubbsy coming forwards. Joker wins it over 2, and that could cause problems in the defensive area for Xantho. Domino at the near post is able to send it clear. Tubbsy comes through with the power of 1,000 suns to try and clear that ball away, and eventually it is gonna go into the corner. Domino picks it up with the full boost, looking to get that ground pinch, but Mr. Green Moves forwards, goes for the fake, and that's exceptional from the Prolific striker. Gets the ball, pops it up, fakes the fact that he's got to go for it, says, see you later, Frosty, and gets it around Tubbsy in the back line as well. That is individual brilliance from Mr. Green.
Yeah, absolute masterclass. They're just faking out all the defenders there as well. Frosty can do nothing. Domino can do nothing. Mr. Green shows the skill and prowess he's got there as well. Long shot from Frosty. Okay. That one went absolutely toward the heavens as well. They could have made it 3, though. Went incredibly wide there. And Xantho, they're going to want to recoup and just regain from that very minor mistake they're coming up from Frosty. Domino, Frosty trying to fight out Joke here for position. They do find that demo onto Mr. Green as well. Domino in the corner is going to go pick this one up. Doesn't grab his 100 as well. Doesn't full tank, which is probably A-OK. Squashing Tubbsy. Ball going down. Long ball. It's going to be wide. Joker should be able to pick this up. We squared up 2 apiece here, Rhino. And that's this rival tier. It's a masterclass in front of us.
It is. Both teams playing incredibly well. Both teams going tit for tat, if you like. It's going to be coming across from Frosty here to make the save. Domino to get there ahead of Mr. Green. And now it's a 3v2 opportunity. Joker in the backlines. Domino makes it a 3v1, but Joker does enough to push it over to the side. And the third man is a little too far pushed up. Now Joker maybe looking for a shot, maybe looking for a pass. It doesn't matter. It's going to hit the crossbar. Close to a third from Prolific, but no cigar just yet. Domino on that far side. It's actually going to be Frosty. Pass into Tubbs, looking for the redirect. It's going to go wide right and not especially handsome as Domino now tries to challenge. Can Tubbsy get there? Yes, he can. Backball. Frosty not going to read it over the top of Joker. And now problems going backwards for Xantho, but they do get back in time and Joker can't do anything with that really. Oh, but that's a massive 50. It's looking for the top left corner, saved away by Domino and Muzz. 2 very evenly matched teams, it seems. But suddenly there is daylight between them. It seems like Sebastian. Every time it seems like there is no danger whatsoever, he comes out with a shot from out of absolutely nowhere. And he's got that 3rd goal for Prolific. And they're looking for a sweep in this semi-final.
Yeah, and just Domino, not the clearest or cleanest clear you could have got from the side of the wall there as well. Just quite a lot of open space there from Xantho and defense as well. When you see Tubbsy and Frosty, just kind of not really in the best position possible in no man's land. And as you said, Sebastian just absolutely picking out that open space, threading that needle straight through. And yeah, making it 1 goal difference right now. Okay, Domino, we see you there. You know, making up very quick for the mistakes. And yeah, equalize game again.
50 seconds on the clock then. Domino with an just a massive demo in the goal line to give them that equalizer. It's huge from Domino. Call him Demo. No, it doesn't work. As Joker moves forwards here looking for something, but he's going to drop it down. Mr. Green has a chance. It's sent away, but Tubbsy wins it over the top. What a massive dunk! And that's huge! Xantho take the lead with 40 seconds on the clock. Sebastian thought he had more time than he did. Ends up firing it right into an oncoming Tubbsy. And Xantho have not gone quietly. It's 4-3.
But can I tell you, no one expected Frosty to get that kind of touch at the back of the car there as well. So it's a very awkward rebound that found Tubbsy as well. And then, of course, the momentum carrying Frosty forward just to score that goal on the bottom left-hand corner there as well. So Xantho, you know, a couple lucky moments just going in their favor at the moment here to beat Prolific as well. It's working out for them. Remaining 20 seconds. They got to hold on to the 1 goal lead here, Rhino. And then they can extend our series score here 2-1. Prolific, of course, we know they're very decent in the front at shooting, so they just need to have tight defense here from Xantho's side. Can they hold on to this minor lead?
That was a 50 on that corner, Tubbsy to send it away, and there's going to be no one back for Prolific. Could have been a 5th there for Xantho, but it ends up just being the 4, and they do get that game back. That reverse sweep, it lives on, Muzz. There's a chance. I see you looking like that, but you can't deny Xantho have played incredibly well, certainly in attack.
Have you said the kind of unlucky words reverse sweep, Rhino? Because that dangerous territory when we talk about reverse sweeps, but you are correct. 3-1. You know, we're heading to that territory. So Xantho, you can be completely proud. Domino, Tubbsy. Ooh, boy, they did the work there, Rhino. It is fast, but you know, it's kind of sometimes there are awkward moments in the middle of the game we just don't expect. Like I said, Frosty, that touch probably wasn't awfully deliberate, but it did hit the back of the car, it did find Tubbs' nose, and that ball shot forward. And maybe Prolific just weren't expecting it. And sometimes moments like that, they do happen in Rocket League.
They do. And also, by the way, I truly believe that the only time that saying reverse sweep is unlucky is if you say it when it might just happen. So in that fourth game, if it's 2-2 and it's been happening, that's when it's unlucky, and that's when I won't say it. But for now, it's so far off, I can't possibly be jinxing it because it's unlikely to happen at this point, right?
No.
So
We see. Twitch chat, they're happy. Unity, one game here in the series as well. Of course, still on series point though. Prolific can take the W on Utopia Coliseum. 5 minutes. We'll see what happens.
Sebastian is going to score the first goal. I think that's for the third game in a row or something silly. He definitely scored off the kickoff in the last game, and he's done it again in this game. 6 seconds on the clock. That is right upper deck, as it's 1-0 to Prolific early on, but Xantho have come back from this kind of scoreline before. It will not phase them yet, but maybe another 2 or 3 would, as Joker tries to come forward. Domino pops it up. Maybe Mr. Green has a chance, funnels his way over. That's what they didn't want to happen immediately after that first goal. Joker trying to pressure. Sebastian gets a bump, and it's Mr. Green who comes through and just hits it with the side of his car. 2-0 to Prolific. They reminding everyone just how dangerous they are.
Yeah, and just Domino, a bit of an awkward one touch, awkward second touch. Can't get back there on defense as well. Kind of just shot over his head there, and unfortunately, Xantho in defense. Maybe even the chink in their armor tonight here as Prolific have been able to kind of, just send shots toward that kind of shaky defense. And it's working out for them. 2 to the good right now. Obviously a long game number 4 ahead of us here, Rhino. But for Prolific, the 8-1 season team, things are looking good.
They are right now, but Domino has a chance here. Tubbsy right behind him. Domino looking for the pass off the back wall, but Tubbsy gets absolutely taken out by Sebastian. Now it's Joker to try and send it clear. Frosty challenges well. Sebastian gets it away, but Tubbsy is there to meet it on the halfway line. Gonna try and come around this one. He might go on challenge, actually. No, Mr. Green gets there eventually. Now Frosty. Oh, side flips. Looks for that second touch, but doesn't find it. Domino having to deal with this. Puts it down for Tubbsy, who now can start bringing it away, but has used a lot of boost to do it, so Mr. Green is able to get that dunk, and now Joker goes unchallenged. Into the middle, off the back wall. Sebastian coming in at the back post! And Sebastian! 2 goals from 2 shots. He seems to be exactly where Prolific need him to be at any given time, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, and just a perfect read there from Joker's assist, right? Bit of an awkward pinch into the corner, finds it across the face of Xantho's goal. And I don't think, Tubbsy and Frosty were ready for that shot to come across. And as you said, back post shot and read from Sebastian. Getting the 3rd goal here for Prolific. Well, Ein got it ace. Man's cooking as GM right now. He's got an all-round studded franchise here right now.
You can imagine what conversation you would have had with this team after what happened yesterday, right? That would have been a very interesting meeting, I don't doubt, as, Ace doing very well with this team, and it looks like they might get a 4th as it's Joker. Every single player from the Prolific side now on the scoreboard. Mr. Green with the pinch in the corner. It's not read by Domino, and Xantho might just be running out of steam in this game number 4. As Prolific are steamrolling their way to a grand final.
Yeah, we'll hope that, when the... Okay, I mean, how does that kind of go in here, Rhino? Boy, it just seems to be the softest shot in the world. Only 72 kph at the moment. Joker just so casually puts it into the left-hand corner. No Xantho defenders as well. Is this how you win your series? 5-0? 3 minutes still remain. You could just put a ton of goals still past Xantho.
Yeah, I don't know. Domino looking for a double touch, looking for a clip at least to go on the road with, but not going to find one there. It's Joker now moving forwards, looking for his hat-trick. He's not going to find it. Mr. Green at the near post is going to miss that one, but you might get a second bite at the cherry. It's pushed over into the corner. Tubbsy trying to recover this game from Xantho's point of view, and the mindset has to be they scored 5 in the first half, we can score 5 in the second half. Tubbsy moving forwards, but Mr. Green picks it up. Tubbsy challenges. Frosty is there. Going to try and get this one in the middle, but Domino with more boost. Actually, neither man is going to win the ball. Joker it gets it instead. Miscommunication between Joker and Sebastian means they're not going to be able to get anything moving forwards. Massive demo from Frosty onto Sebastian. But now Frosty tries to put the ball in the middle. Can Mr. Green clear it away? Yes, he can. Joker's going to get on the end of this as well. No, he's not. Tubbsy gets there first. 2 minutes on the clock. Muzz time. Not the friends of Xantho right now.
Yeah, definitely not at the moment. I just don't think Xanthos had too many opportunities either. 3 shots registered the whole team throughout, right? And that's kind of shown you how much it is smothered at the back and the pressure that's been put on here, by Prolific as well. So Xantho, maybe just a bit of a fire in the pan. And, game number 4, just, maybe a bit too long for them. And Prolific, a lot of steam still in their engine at the moment.
Yeah, and this is I talked about it yesterday, this is a statement victory from Prolific. Sebastian is going to get his 3rd of the game, 3 from 3, shooting 100%. Very nice from Sebastian. Mr. Green off that back ball, had a chance himself, but decided to be friendly and give it back to Sebastian. It's a bit like that Darwin Nunez goal earlier in the season where he hit the post, but he knew there was a player behind him. Saw the reflection in the post. One of them ones. Could have shot, decided not to. It's all very nice, but yeah, I mean, if you're in that other semi-final and you're watching this game, Muzz, you must be absolutely terrified about what's coming your way in the grand final.
I mean, I think firstly it is the advantage that you do get to watch this best of 5 series, and you can see kind of Prolific what they do, what are their plays, how do we counter them, maybe what do their rotations look like, who do they like to pass toward, and then you can kind of maybe throw together a bit of a game plan against them. Also keeping in mind that you have your own game plan as well. Close there over the top, Frosticino, okay.
Chance. 5 goals, 50 seconds. Arguably the impossible challenge. But if they get a kickoff goal here, there is life. There is life. It's not a lot. Domino. Oh, they faked the kickoff of Prolific. It might cause some problems though. Thought Frosty was going to get it past Mr. Green there, but didn't. And now that clock continues to tick down on Xantho's season. It's been fantastic. They played really well to get to this point, but Prolific, it appears, is just one step too far for them on this occasion. They got a game, they made people believe, but it seems with 25 seconds and 5 goals to score, it may even end with a trip to South America. The sand on our feet, the flip-flops are on, and we are heading to Brazil.
Yeah, how's the weather down in Sao Paulo this time of year?
You tell me, look out the window, we're there now.
Looking good. Shades on here. Prolific having a fun time. 20 seconds remain. Xantho, this is not how you want to go out in the RSC, but it is what it is. Tubbsy, looking for that shot. Frosticino, maybe looking for one more. Wants to find at least a second here in the final game of their rival tier game for the season. Mr. Green pushing forward. Tubbsy, Domino, looking for action. Oh, Sebastian, don't be so cheeky off that near post. But GG, there it is, Prolific. They take the series.
They do take the series. It was arguably the predictable one, but you have to say, Joker shooting 3 from 3 again, that 100% record going well. 2 assists for him as well. Just smashed it in that last game, especially with that Brazil looking very, very good. You can see on the stats there on your screen. Unfortunately, Unity just did not show up to that game 4.
Yeah, unfortunately not, right? We saw that game number 3 looking hot off the chart. They did only kind of win by the 1 goal as well. And we saw kind of moments with Xantho, they were, stringing things together there, Rhino. But at the end of the day, Prolific, they had an amazing season. Well, they're having amazing playoffs as well. Maybe the best elite team that's in rival. Who's to say otherwise? But GG's there. Series here winner Mr. Green there. 3 shots of 10 shots. Or 3 goals of 10 shots.
3 goals off 10 shots. Yeah, maybe not the best conversion rate that you will see, but it's that 8 saves and 4 assists that I want to talk about. He played incredibly well in that 3rd man position, trying to make things happen for the rest of his teammates. And as you can see, I've had to put my glasses on being in South America, being on the beach. It's You know, it's a bit warm out here. It's lovely. Nice this time of year for sure. But yeah, I mean, a rough one for Xantho, but the benefit that they can take away is they still got a game off the invincible team, and moving forwards into the next season, Muzz, that's going to do them like really, really well moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, I think so, right? They also kind of, you know, where did they finish? I think we've got them about 4th as well. Xantho, they had a 4-2-3 kind of, so there were a couple L's thrown in there throughout the season as well, right? And so Prolific, like, well, way high on the mountain there on Everest, right? You know, we got Xantho here, kind of Kilimanjaro, you know, they're chilling. But, you know, still, they beat out a ton of teams, right? Nightshade, Soldiers, Okami, and Norns. And so, as you say, next season, rolling around, Xantho, they've got the spirit, right? They've got the team. It's working out for them. But unfortunately, you know, Prolific, they just ticked all the boxes tonight.
They did, and it is time for us to leave the beach and get back up to some Rocket League, because we have another game coming at you. Who will meet Prolific in that grand final? It is Pantera Uncia taking on DSQ Viola in this second semi-final. The winner plays Prolific for the rival tier grand final, and we'll see who is able to win right after this break.
Welcome back, RSC SSA, and this is Muzz, joined by Lolanizer. We've watched an absolute cracker of a game there. Unity just falling down to Prolific, and here we go, Lol, if you're with us, and we got a brand new series ahead of us here. Panthera, they're gonna take it on Viola. It's gonna be a good one, Lol.
It is indeed. Sorry, I don't know what's happened to my camera. It has decided to just dip out of nowhere. But I'm very excited for this round. It's, as you said, Yuncia versus Viola. It's going to be pretty good. We have Panthera and DSQ. And, you know, I'm pretty excited.
And you think, like, one of these teams, you know, they realize they have to go up against Prolific. Do they worry? Should they panic? Does it matter?
Personally, I would. Prolific has a very annoying playstyle, as I know, as I've played them multiple times. They love their demos, and it can be a hassle to play against them. So, you know, going up against Prolific always will bring some nerves to whoever is going against them. But I think both these teams would have a decent shot at taking down Prolific in the grand finals if they get there. But first, they have to get through each other.
They have to get through each other, exactly that, right? And, you know, when I saw Lolanizer there, we got Maxpresso stepping onto the field. I got real excited, right? I haven't seen Maxpresso play in a long time. He's accompanied by Shane and Blade on the Panthera outfit there. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I am too. It's going to be an absolute clanger series, and I'm kind of curious. Who do you reckon is going to take this game between Yuncia and Viola?
I mean, I suppose just off of season kind of play, and you look at Panthera, and they got the 6-1 versus Viola's 3-2, right? So obviously Viola, bit of a rough seasonal play. That's never stopped anyone here in the RSC. We've seen those Cinderella stories that do happen. I don't know if you really have to press me. Maybe Panthera get the dub here. Obviously, kind of everyone else wants Viola to win. Why not? But it's just, I don't know, it's hard to call. Lolanizer, do you see kind of anything, you know, disruptive coming out tonight?
I am always a chaotic person. I think Viola's gonna come through here and they're gonna shine. I always believe in the chaos. Let the underdogs take it through. Let them take it into the grand finals against Prolific and let them pull through, you know?
Ooh, so Viola with the win. They coming in from that 6th spot as well. You know, Yuncia finishing 2nd, just under Prolific there. So Panthera having a decent season, 6-1 and 2, so only 2 losses recorded there as well. You know, definitely potential and kind of enough in their toolkit to be able to beat.
Definitely, and when you start to look at some of the stats, you know, you see the boys on Viola popping up. You know, in some of the good stats there we have in the most saves, Flashy and Delano, which is going to make it a lot harder for Yuncia to put some shots on there. But in the contrast, we do see that Yuncia have a lot of assists and a lot of shots going towards their side, so it's going to be a pretty even game, I think.
Even Stevens, maybe. Do we have kind of a full prediction between myself, yourself, and Twitch chat? What are we thinking? Does it go 3-2? Do we go in the distance? What do we foresee?
I'm gonna go 3-2 to Viola. I'm even putting a prediction into the chat. I voted Viola. Let's take it.
All right. I mean, I suppose I'm here to upset the apple cart. Panthera, they had a good season. 3-2 for them. That's my prediction. So, of course, a bit of a difference of opinions here on the desk. Twitch chat as well. Get your votes in. Panthera or Viola. What do you guys think? Of course, you know, Twitch chat, we know smartest people in the room, lol. So
always. They never get anything wrong.
Never. They don't know what a loss is at all.
No, they have the biggest brains in the entire community when it comes to predicting the outcome of games.
Viola, take it on Panthera here. I think we might have the lobby ready. We're going to see if we can get things going on. All right, so just players taking their time here. A little bit of tardiness, but that's A-okay. One of these teams, after a best of 5, they take on Prolific. We saw there, Mr. Green, Tavashan. They did incredibly well to take out Unity. Can they take out Panthera or Viola? We're going to see after a 5-game series here, Lolanizer. What, maybe 25, 30 minutes of Rocket League. We need to see some OTs. We need to see golden goals. It's kind of one thing that seems to be lacking this evening is that 1-goal victory.
Very true. All the games tend to have a bit of a single-sided direction. You know,
Yep.
they at least so far, none of them have been sweeps, you know? We have that going for us.
True. Yeah, true. We did see the 3-1 now from Brolific.
Getting close.
Yeah, it's getting close. It's getting close. Come on, guys. We need a cook, right? We need a cook. Flashy boy. Ford Hilux. Yes, they're joining our lobby. So Viola getting themselves ready series as well. We're in your Ford Hilux. Actually, pretty good Don player here within the rival tier. Lol. Maybe you've played a few games against them.
I have indeed. We actually had a scrim literally just before we played our first matches.
Oh,
and,
juicy.
you know, they are a really good team. I'm excited. I'm happy to see them here in the semis, and I'm really hoping to see them go all the way.
All the way. Well, I think we should be able to just see if everyone here is cooking. Got Blade, got Flashy Boy, got Jezza. Everyone's ready. Here we go. Game number 1 of the potential best of 5. Panthera taking on Viola. Let's get it.
And off we go. Well, that predicted to be a very close game, and we do realize there that Sarais does have... Oh, he did have a disadvantage early. He seems to have figured out what his issue with his internet was. Good to see there. Neonix, nice save down the backboard. It's going to try clear it forwards, but it's getting nicely 50'd by Sarais. Flashy Boy getting a little bit of dunk, trying to push Viola's possession forwards. Gets another dunk into the mid. Maybe a bump on Neonix. Can't quite get it. Now Neonix. Not much boost, but a lot of possession. Taking it down long. Does get a good 50. That net's looking very awkward, and Jezza is going to capitalize.
Oh, well, there it is. That first blood, that first goal getting scored. Your Ford Hilux. Maybe a bit of an awkward, kind of rebound off the wall. They're finding Yunsia. And so opening up the scoring here, Lolanizer 1-0 Panthera. They get up on the scoreboard. They had a great season. Maybe they want to have a great series as well.
They definitely do. Neonix there, a little bit of uncalculated touch there. Now it's the highlight. Oh my gosh. Just scoring the one right back. And now we have a 1-0 game. This is kind of where I was thinking it would be going, Mr. Muzz.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? This is rival tier where anything can happen. Rhino Boy mentioned that all these games, they can be won just on the swing of a hinge. And so one apiece right now. What's going to happen? Jezza almost getting in there. Flash Boy has to clear that ball off of the near post as well. Neonix, Ford Hilux, who's going to be able to find a second man in the midfield. He wants to try to get that flick over. Can't get cut out. And so one apiece still. Flashy Boy maybe looking to gain a bit of yardage. Oh, Jezza trying to fight out that ball. I think Flashy Boy trying to look for the pinch as well. Trying to get the dunk though, but kept up by Blade.
And now we see Viola starting to put on some pretty good pressure. As I say, that's taken away by Neonix. Sarai is a little bit awkward here. Does manage to get the small clear out. Now he's going to follow. Looking for the pass to Hilux in the mid. Does get it, but Bladen will be there for the clear. Just to get past Lashaway onto the backboard. Maybe another opportunity here. Hilux manages to get it out to Jezza. Not much boost, but looking for the pass. Does get it. Bladen is up. Sarai does good job on the 50. Now Hilux. Plenty of time. Gets past Neonix. Looking at the net with just one defender. Goes for the pass. Oh. It's not quite there. And now Bladen has a free touch out.
Yeah, good intention there. Flash Boy almost getting that goal as well. A little bit wide. Maybe opportunities for Panthera. Kept out. Jezza wants to try and make that play. Long ball going down. Finds Bladen. Bladen's going to go up. Has nice little kind of backflip there. He has all the boosts in the world to try and run it up the field though. Neonix, Jezza, cut up by Flash Boy as well. Bit of a fight then and a scuffle almost in the defensive third of Panthera. One apiece here, still Lolanizer. Someone needs to break the deadlock. Not too many shots though that are occurring on either side of the pitch.
Not too many at all. We have one shot on the side of Yintia and two shots on the side of Viola. The ball is just sort of lingering around middle. Neither team are wanting to fully commit. That touch, a little bit awkward, but Hilux is there, pretty comfortable, ready to take it. Goes for the edgeable, can't quite get it. Neonix with the dunk. Now Flashy Boy, not much boost. That's cleared away. Jezza there for the backboard. Hilux looking awkward. Blade, backboard as well. Jezza, can he finish it? Taps down. There's Flashy Boy, down to Hilux. Units here, still keeping some good pressure. Flashy Boy does a good job on the clear, and it's going straight to Rise. What can you do with it? Denied by Neonix. Now Flashy Boy. Denied by Blade. Hilux just kind of trying to keep the ball around the mid. But Jezza will clear it away pretty well.
And still, no one able to break the deadlock here. Of course, Lolden as they're heading towards the business end. 90 seconds remain. Jezza finds Reese. Neonix, downfield, Bladen. Hits it back upfield as well. Bit of a ping-pong table tennis match here. Flashy Boy. Bladen in the corner. Can Reese cut him out. Bit of a loose ball here as well. Gonna hold him to the position. It's a loose here for Viola. Maybe forward highlights looking for that action. Flashy Boy, though, with the rebuttal, with the hit back. Fighting Jezza in the corner. Bladen. Bit of a soft rebound. Cerise doesn't find a second man. Bit of a wide shot, though. It was a shot forward. Hilux looking for the double. Can he find a second man? Doesn't find the second man. Bladen sending it back. Might just see an OT here. I think Loldenizer with this back and forth action.
I think we will indeed. And who's going to complain about a good old overtime? Especially in game one. Just shows you how close the game is. That could have been pretty awkward, but nothing bad. Neonix puts the ball mid, but no one's there to finish with the open net. And now Hilux, he gets bumped off of it, but manages to recover in time. Pops it up, will be denied by Blade. 30 seconds left. Will anyone be able to finish it in regulation, Muzz?
It just seems tough to say. It doesn't look like it, right? No one wants to grab onto this ball and taking shots at close from Jezza. Kept out though by Flashy Boy. Decent defense here from Viola. Neonix up, looking for that aerial dribble. He's got a full tank. Can he go all the way? He can't. Flashy Boy once again keeping him out. Does Flashy Boy have that savior medal? Almost one shy. 9 seconds remain. Hilux, can you do something with it? Cut out by Jero. Cut out by Flashy Boy. Ball goes up. 30 seconds remain. Maybe someone can do something with it. They can't. It's OT.
A good old overtime. Right in game one. We are going to need some shots to come out from the teams now. Yuntia have been putting the most on. That's a pretty good opportunity, but no, well, Blade's there, but can't quite get the shot. Now Blade taps to the sidewall. Maybe looking for the pass to himself. Can't quite reach it for the start. Neonix there, 50. And now Jezza going downfield. Just has to try get it to mid. Gets her rise out the way. And now going for the clear.
It's just kind of, you know, this very heavy back and forth ping pong action here, Loldenizer, when no one is really taking too much of a convincing lead on either side here, both Panthera and Viola. No one really kind of is hungry maybe to take the shots and try get the dub. And I think if you are going to play again, you know, against Prolific in a grand final, you do need to step up your momentum. You need to be more urgent than what we're seeing on the field right now.
Now he sees to right. His pass forwards. I like to see the attempts, but Flashy couldn't quite reach. Now Blade off the backboard to Rise. Does manage to get the touch, but Blade does a great job on that 54. Hilux touches the corner. Neonix is there for the clear. Only finds his way all the way to Flashy Boy. There's a shot. Will be denied. Now Hilux. He taps it high. Not much boost. Neonix does get a clear. Now it's Flashy Boy. 50 by Bladen. To Rise. Tap to the left for Hilux. Hilux for the shot. It is going in, and that will be our game one winner, Viola.
Oh man, the perfect pass to the mid, the fine forward Hilux. He gets that upper 90. Viola, they get game number one here in 6.5 minutes of gameplay. Loldenizer. Whew, we thought that wasn't going to end.
Yeah, no, I was worried we'd be sitting here until, tomorrow evening.
I mean, I kind of almost had to set my alarm and wake up again. But 2-1 there in our best of 5. 1-0. DSQ Viola taking the dub there. Incredibly close though, Loldenizer. Maybe, I don't know, through your experience as a player, kind of, was it maybe too much kind of long clangers downfield? Maybe we weren't holding on to the ball, maybe too closely to the body. I don't know, what did you notice?
I definitely think that both teams did like to play a bit of ping pong, but that tends to happen when the nerves start to hit. you get a little bit too scared to take control nicely, and you just tend to slap that ball away, which does give possession over to the other team. It's not the end of the world. Same right back to you.
Yeah, true. So head into Forbidden Temple. Game number 2. Taking Panthera here versus Viola DSQ. It's going to be close here. Maybe a little bit more action, a little bit more urgency coming out from either side here. We saw the minute and a half of overtime there in game number 1. And already Ford Hilux wanting to try break the goal. There, it's close. It's on the near post. Bladen almost opened up the scoring.
Very almost, but denied by my favorite defender. Now it's Ford Hilux. Let's get the 50. Neonix takes the time. That's what I like to see. Instead of holding the ball, might get a good 50. That's going to land out to Blade. Tap to mid. Off the corner. There's Jason for the shot. Now right there is what happens when you keep control.
Yeah, there we go. Jezerez off of the Bladen. Nice little pinch out the corner as well. Sucked in all those defenders from Viola. So not sure if that was the double commit in the corner for Viola. And so Bladen able to make that pass out. Panthera, they're up by 1. Game number 2 here. Can they hold on to this lead? We did see kind of not the most convincing shooting from game number 1 here, but I suppose when you do hold on to a lead like this, you could probably win by 1. Why not?
You could indeed. Hilux. We'll get a touch there. Just have to try and get past Jezza. Doesn't quite. So Rise. Pass 1 into the corner. Might be a good opportunity. Bladen gets the 50 out, but lands to Flashy. Tap mid. Hilux there for the shot. Denied by Jezza this time. Now Rise clear out, and that lands on the Onyx's nose, goes up to the air, gets past 1, and we will get Blade going for the fake! And now you see us starting to warm up, getting their second goal on the board.
All right, so Neonix, absolute dunk from the heavens there as well. Bladen jumping in just to cause a little bit of trouble, get a bump from a defender as well there. And so Uncia, Panthera doing incredible work in game number 2 there as well. Quicker shooting and goal scoring here than we saw in game number 1 as well. And Panthera just caught in their own defensive third at the moment here. Viola tracking back, they're tracking back. Things a bit awkward there. Had to see Flashy Boy and Ford Hilux have to scramble back in defense, trying to save their one. Jezreza taking a shot. It's going to go a couple pixels too wide, but that's fine. You're up by 2, so you got a safety net underneath you.
You do indeed, but right now we see Viola, they're trying to bring that safety net down. Here's Hilux, touch to the side. Neonix now tries to get past Flashy, but Flashy does a great job there to get the dunk. Gets another touch. Jezza, a little bit awkward on that. Gets his first touch. Fakes out to Rise, now Hilux. Tap to the side for Flashy. Flashy, tap forwards. Here goes Hilux once again. Gets past Bladen. With Neonix just keeping that ball in the corner. Trying to delay some time for his teammates. But here goes Ford Hilux with the shot. It's going to be off the post again. And there's a Rise. Denied by Bladen. Now the ball floating around. Neonix with the big clear.
Big long clanger downfield. Picked up there by Ford Hilux. Bladen scrambling back on defense. Wow! Jezereza, you thought you were going to send that one upfield with a clearance. Ford Hilux hit you like a ton of bricks. Neonix. Can he get the flick over 1? Oh, he's not going to be able to if you're not alive. But 2 to the good still here, Loldenizer. So for all the demos that are coming out here from Viola, not going to mean too much when you are trailing.
That could have been a bit awkward, but Hilux was back. Not much boost though. Jezza, 12 in the tank. What can he do? Tap to the backboard. There's Neonix for the shot. Can't quite get it. Now Bladen has to be careful. Make sure his teammates are back before he goes. Good flick over 1. Can't get past 2. Now Flashy. Only has 1 minute 50 left on the clock to do what he can. Tap over. It will only find its way to Bladen. Now Hilux. Tap to the sidewall. Looking for the follow. Tries to get past Neonix. Neonix can't quite read that 50. Could be a bit awkward. Bladen can't get the touch. That shot. Gonna be wide. Go to the corner. Now Hilux. Taking his time. Lands on Bladen. Right now we see Yuncia doesn't have much boost. It's the time for Viola to pounce.
Well, there's only one Panthera here in this lobby, Loldenites, and they've done the pouncing. And so they're stalking their prey now at the moment. They want to equalize this series. They want it to be 1 apiece right now. 2 to the good still at the moment. Your Flashy Boy almost got in on the action there. Bladen, keep it out. Shot. Oh, Ford Hilux. so incredibly close. They're just a pixel shy off of that upper 90. Cerise sending it back downfield as well. Looking for the double. Can someone get the double? Hilux brings it back within one.
After that post got 2 saves against them, finally helped them and just tapped that ball right into the net. 55 seconds left. What can Viola do?
Oh boy. DSQ Viola. That's a long one. Flash Boy has to make that save. Yeah, Lola Knights, they want to answer your question through their actions. It's now not time for talk. Off the left-hand flank here. They're going to bring it down. Can they get the double touch? Oh, so close. Just goes merely wide for Hilux. Almost getting the double there. Almost taken within 2 there. It's a long ball going wide just again. Oh, we're a pixel shy on both sides here. Lol, we almost finding goals going left, right, and center. Gentle mates. Decal. Is it working? It doesn't look like it.
Knows that gold one, but that does get a nice 50. Now Bladen doesn't get his boost. Could be a good chance. Hilux tap to the backwood. Surprise. Tap to right back. Neonix will be there for the touch. Time ticking. Flashy Boy, you don't have much time to do here. You can't let the ball touch the floor. Hilux tries for the shot, but it is denied by 2 defenders. Yuncia, take a game.
1 apiece. 1 apiece there, Lol and Isa. 2-1. Game score there. Panthera taken down. DSQ Viola. How the stats looking there? Looks pretty even, right? Points, goals, assists, shots, everything's even Stevens here on the scoreboard as well. So, just a bit of that mid-game action. Maybe LoL and Isa, where both teams can kind of just bring in the reins a bit, and tidy it up.
Definitely, I did see some very nice attempts on the pass plays, and that is something that I absolutely love. Good pass is really hard to beat as a defender.
Oh, of course, right. And also, if you're looking for those demos, try to get rid of that third man as well. It's working out for them. I didn't catch the demo stats there, but I'd imagine we had 1 or 2 from either side as well. Jezreza, of course, holding down the forward chair for Panthera. Game number 3. We're tied up 1 apiece. You've spent all your channel points on one of these teams. Then good. Good for you. Spend those channel points because they mean absolutely nothing.
They really don't mean much. It really does show your support. Jezreza going for the dunk. That 50. Just going to be off. That touch. Going mid to Rise. Taking his time into the air. Not much boost to work with. Tap to the backwood. Now Bladen there for the clear. Off the ceiling. Tap past 1, but Flashy Boy keeps it in. That's going to be a bit of an awkward touch. Now to Rise. Into the corner. Neonix. Lots of time, but he's bumped away immediately by Surprise. This might be a little bit awkward here. Hilux. Can't quite get it, but it was off target. That one saved by the lucky post. And now Bladen just going to keep that pressure going. Tap to the mid. Looking for the bump. Can't quite get it. And now Jezza just keeping the pressure rolling forwards.
Yeah, whether you've got a 4-leaf clover or that lucky rabbit's foot, that goal was a mile wide open and no one was able to shoot it in. Well, if your name is Velocity Neonix, you'll be able to sink that one, and that demo, of course, doing absolutely decent work there as well.
Definitely. Those demos on Last Man can be extremely crucial. Just get the defenders out of the way. Then there's no one to save your shots.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how easy Rocket League is, right? No defender, you can score. As long as your accuracy is on point, right?
Definitely. You don't want to actually slap it back into that post. That's a nice pass to Hilux, but Bladen will be there for the touch. He's going to try follow it forwards. Does get denied by Flashy. What a touch from Neonix. No one there to follow Jezreza. Tap forwards, Hilux now. Tap to the backwood. Not much boost. Flashy will be there. Denied by Neonix. Now Bladen. Nothing in the tank, but just trying to get a clear. Yuncia struggling for boost right now. No one on their side. Getting a comfortable amount of boost.
Oh, Bladen just beating him out there. That cheeky second touch to the wall as well. Love the play. Loose ball here. Viola not able to take advantage of that as well. Jezza Wants to try to get the ball over the halfway line here as well. Cut out that into the player, maybe Flashy Boy. Long shot. Oh, there. Bladen's at the back. Cut out on forward Hilux, though. So Viola not able to get the equalizer. Long ball down. Flashy Boy with the touch to the side ball, though. And both Neonix and Jezerez double commit looking for that ball as well. Forward Hilux. The whiff there. Wants to get a hand onto it. Serious maybe taking a shot that kept up by Neonix. And so just a period of play here. That's a bit scrappy from both teams, though, where no one's really holding on to the ball too convincingly. Unless your name's Neonix, then you'll pick up a second.
Indeed, so nice flick over Sarais and forward Hilux. That's going to be pretty good for the side of Yuns here. Now they're sitting 2 up. Got that cushion back that they had in game number 2. Viola back in a very similar situation. Question is, can they get it past this time? They got 1 goal last time. Now they're trying to get 2. Neonix managed to disrupt 2 defenders there, but not much came from it. Also disrupting Hilux. Good 50 there in the mid. Can Flashy beat Jezza? Not quite. That ball's going to be going on towards the net. Bladen just going to slot it in just to finish it off. And now Viola are in a bad spot.
I mean, that ball was absolutely on target as well, and Bladen had no business being there as well. So, I don't know, Lolanize, is that kind of goal secured? Goal steal? Like, do you flame your player? Are you happy they scored for you?
I mean, in that case, I'd be pretty happy. He did a pretty nasty redirect just to get it in, get an extra bit of speed. So I would be pretty happy with him on that one.
I'd be flaming the boy. If I'm Jez, I'm like, what you doing there, man? That was on point. But nonetheless, 3 to the good there. Panthera absolutely dominating game 3. Yeah.
Flashy had been gifted with an open net, but couldn't put enough power on it. There's Sarais. Good shot. Double commit from Bladen and Neonix. Probably just because of how confident they are right now in game number 3. 1 minute 30 left. They can't let it go in here, though. Hilux gets it through with the help of Flashy.
Okay, why not? You have Flash Boy, nice little assist, yeah. Oh, beautiful stop there on the near post as well. Cuts out Neonix, just stalls and fakes the defense of Panthera. That's what you got to do. 90 seconds reign, you have regulation, 2 goal difference. Can receive Viola. Bring it back. Long ball. It's a long ball. Forward Hilux, it's good. We are within 1.
And now, if you're Viola, you're going to start to get just a little bit more excited. 1 minute 24, 1 goal. That is very much in the realms of possibilities right now.
Oh, yeah, we see Viola here. They're really trying to grab this victory. Long shot. Hilux. Oh, almost finding that up 19. Cerise going up. Doesn't get the ball down on that dunk. I have a Flash Boy. Maybe forward Hilux is going to come in. Oh! Decent save there by Bladen, has to push it out forward. Hilux looking for a tad more, doesn't find a second man. Neonix though has to find out and fight Flashy Boy. So Viola just here on D. Oh, so close, they're just on that near post, Lolanizer.
Just on the post, but kept away nicely. Viola, they don't want to let anything in, let alone let it be in their side. They just want the ball on the blue side for the last 40 seconds. To try put one in. Here's forward Hilux trying to do exactly that. It will be Neonix to take it away. Get past 1 defender. Get past 2. Hilux dead on the field. Little double commit there from Sarais and Flashy. Looking very awkward. Jezza trying to put it mid, but that little bump gonna mess him up. 24 seconds. What can they do? Sarais shot forwards and off this post. And Hilux gonna take some time. Tap it over. That will be Bladen ball to clear her out. Now Sarais. Not much time to cook here. Tap it to the backboard. Look for the double demo. This is a good opportunity. That ball hovering around mid, and there's Hilux for the shot. And Viola bring it back.
Equalized game here. Head into the potential overtime. Again, you have forward Hilux with a decent goal there. 93 kph. Absolute banger into the back of the net there. 3 seconds. It's all going to go down to 1 kickoff here as well. Neonix, maybe it's Jezzer. Oh, that was so close there. Whew. Could have almost, Lolanize. I mean, I almost jumped straight off my seat.
Viola can wipe a little bit of sweat off their brows for that one, but just Neonix tried to put one in. Couldn't quite get it. They might have gotten back to the tied game, but they still have to score one more in overtime. That tap to the backboard. Bladen will keep it away in the corner. Finds its way out to Suraj. Jezza. Down by Suraj into the net. Viola, take it.
Oh boy. DSQ. Viola. They do it in 21 seconds of OT. There it is. They get that dub. Twitch chat's going crazy. DSQ, DSQ, DSQ.
Oh, yes, they are. And now we're looking at... I've lost track of the games. Can you remind me, Muzz?
Say again?
I've lost track of the games. Can you remind me what the score is?
Yeah, so we're 2-1, right?
2-1.
DSQ Viola. They able to put Panthera there as well. So one series game, one single goal scored in the game as well. So it's very close, right? Winning these games by small margins, Loldenizers. Very small margins is what's going to take us through here between Panthera and Viola.
Very small margins indeed. All these games have been incredibly close. But we see Viola, they're bringing themselves a little bit more momentum as time's going. See, they put a lot of shots on the side of Yuntia there. That is a total of 18 shots. That is a lot.
Yeah, and I think we didn't see too much there coming from Unsia as well. It was like 5 or 6 maybe. So just completely kept back and starved in their own half as well, which is great to see, at least from the Viola team as well. So, but for me, kind of maybe putting the kind of cart before the horse here, lol, is that neither of these teams, the momentum, it's not quick enough for Prolific. And I just feel a little bit scared in that grand final. Whoever does make it and qualify to go through, are they going to have the pace and that speed to take down Bro? I'm just not too sure.
I agree with you. Prolific have some very good pace, and as I mentioned, some very good demos. Definitely going to want to pick up your momentum as a team, tighten up those rotations. Just be a little bit more aware to get some demos through. If you want to beat Prolific, but now Blade trying to put a shot on, will be denied by Flashy. Jezza will finish it off. Yuntia once again, as we've seen in the past 2 games, sitting with the early lead.
Yeah, Bladen with that long shot to the backboard as well there. Flash Boy doesn't get that read off as well, gets that decent clean. Of course, Jezza able to finish that one off. And so Panthera, of course, they do also want to tie up the series here as well. They want to send us to game 5. Why not? Oh, bit of an awkward run there. Cerise almost getting that shot on there. Has to be kept out again by Jezza. Bladen sending it all the way down in a quick counter attack. Forward Hilux keeping it out. Caught here by Cerise as well there. Neonix out to the midfield. Forward Hilux. Ball going up. It's loose. Forward Hilux again. Can he get the double here? Maybe as well. Has to get it over Velocity's head. No pinch on the wall. Beating out one. Nice little bump. Play. Jezza to the wall. Does he have a second man coming in? Maybe. Ball going down. Forward Hilux has to clear this one out though. And it's a bit of active defense here from Viola. They maybe turn it. Oh man. Almost on a swivel though. They don't find the goal.
And right there, you're going to be a little bit devastated, but you have to keep your mind off of the topic. Open nets. Hard to score. Here's Flashy. Tap to the backboard. Looking to redeem himself. Can't quite. Now Sarai. Keeping it up. Hilux. Trying to get the reset. Couldn't quite. A little bit of a miss there. Neonix. Good 50. Sarai just pushing that ball ever so close to the net. Looking awkward, but Blade does a good job to keep it out. Now just trying to get past. Gets past one defender, but just finds its way back to Neonix, looking for the shot. Flashy Boy, just keeping it in safe distance.
Keeping it in that safe distance. Bit of a loose ball. Jezza and Neonix trying to go for that one. Bit of a whiff either side there as well. Nice little bump from the forward Hilux as well. Might have a bigger, box than what the Fennec allows him. Nice little touch. Trying to beat out 2 there as well. Cerise coming in as well. Third man, maybe. Forward Hilux. Oh, so close there. Bladen has to make a save there. I'm about a 1/3 over their goal line. Almost find the equalizer. But just get out and at bay. Bladen. Flashy Boy. Jezza. Reza. Nice little rebound. Second man. Oh. the shooting here, lol, we could have hundreds of goals in front of us, but I just think sometimes way too wide.
I agree. The shots, they've been there, and there's one from Bladen that sneaks past Viola's defense. And now Yuncia once again sitting in a very common ground. 2-goal cushion against Viola. They let it go once. They don't want to do it again, otherwise they could be out.
Panthera, this is exactly deja vu of what we saw from the previous game here as well. 2-0, holding on to that lead as well. At least, they wanted to get that dub, but Viola here extending their series lead as well. Jezreza sending down long as well. There's a flash boy here waiting patiently for the play. Jezreza, the half a tank of boost, going up for that play. Almost, maybe, there it is, the drop down for Neonix. They make it 3.
They make it 3, and now they have to hold on to it. 1 minute 50. Viola, they're going to have to get some very good shots coming through, some very good rotations and speed. Maybe, just maybe, a good kickoff. But that
maybe.
goes
There
on
we
to
go,
Bladen.
Bladen. Your wish will be granted, lol, I promise you that.
Will be granted, not in the way I wanted. Now it's for the Hilux. Looking for the backboard, goes for the fake, looking for the ground double. Does get it to rise there for the shot, tap to the backboard. But only Jezza is up to keep that one away. Flashy taps the backboard, Blade, and very comfortable routine touch away. Can't quite get that Neonix for the shot. Flashy boy does manage to keep it out. 1 minute left. Starting to gonna look a lot more desperate here on the side of Viola to rise. Can't reach that ball. Jezreza does get faked out by it. Now Neonix dunked by Flashy. Muzz, what do you think they can do in this last minute?
I mean, oh, there we go. That's a fantastic start, lol. And as do more of that as well. I mean, especially, I suppose, when you're 3-0 down with a minute remaining, right? You really need to just pick up the momentum as well as a team and try get behind the defense of Panthera. So that's a damn good start as well. Srieste opens up the scoring here for Viola. But when you're 58 seconds on the clock, Loldenizer, you really need to be picking up the pace here if you are Viola. Of course, Viola, I suppose, sitting a little pretty though. They do have the 1-game lead as well in the series, and so when we head here toward game 5 though, is it going to be this momentum of Panthera that take them through to get the overall victory, or do we see this kind of slow clawback from Viola that'll eventually get them the dub?
You know, it will be interesting. It's been very common here for Viola to be starting their games off down, but they've brought it back a couple times. We just hope to see that that doesn't happen once again in game number 5. 15 seconds left on the clock. Not too much more you can do in the rounds of game number 4. Just gonna have to take it. Let it be. Yuncia. Bring it to game 5. Almost.
Ball still up. Ball still up. Has to touch the floor to end the game, just in case no one understands the rules of Rocket League. The ball had to go down. But there we go, Loldenizer, 3-1 right now. So just the leapfrog game and series we have here. 2 apiece going to game 5. Twitch chat, I hope you're ready for this one because it's going in the distance.
It is going the distance. Maybe we can get a repeat of game number 1 this time and get an overtime in game 5.
I mean, I hope so, right? I hope so. That would be great to witness, right, as well. I think just, it's nice to see Ford Hilux and Flashy Boy putting in quite a shift there for Viola as well. And they do have what it takes to be able to beat out Panthera here. But of course, when you lose there by 2 and you force game 5 when you were up, Loldenizer, maybe that's kind of the hardest thing to stomach, right? You could have taken them out 3-1, and now you have to go to that dreaded game 5.
And this is where we could see some more of the nerves of the players show up. It's now do or die. Bladen gonna be dug by Ford Hilux. That's a great pass, but Bladen just keeping on it, looking for the touch mid. Gets it off the backboard. Neonix there. Puts it forward, denied by Hilux. Jezerez, a tap to the backboard. Looking for the double tap, saved away by Flashy. We see Yuncia, they're opening up with the gun show.
That's how you got to do it. You got to open up with that gun show. You got to have all the tanks and the ballistics firing. Neonix in that corner, try to bring it around. Couldn't find it. Jezereza, though, not cut out by Ford Hilux at that time. Oh, there it is, Bladen. Way deep from the wings. Sending the ball forward here into the Viola territory. It's loose. No one wants it. And Flash Boy had to keep that one out, though. But Panthera, you thought they would try get some form of a goal from that ball. Ford Hilux, a little bit of a hard one. Oh, just onto the crossbar. Incredibly close.
Incredibly close indeed. You see some interesting stuff happening here. Sarais looking for an opportunity. Hilux shot, gets the goal.
Alright, a nice early goal there coming up from Ford Hilux as well, almost breaking the 100 kph there as well. So, is this going to be DSQ's moment to get the dub? We're well underway here in game number 5. And Lolanizer, do we see Panthera repeat game 4? Or is maybe this early goal for Viola going to be the one that does it?
That early goal might be what takes them through. But we will only have to see after the next 3 minutes. Hilux trying to get a mid. And now Bladen. Tap out Flashy Boy there for the 50. Viola just want to keep that goal lead. Maybe make it another here. Hilux into the air, tap to the backboard. Can't get the double tap. Kept away by Bladen. And now it's Flashy. Brings it in. Looks for the pass mid to Rise. Is there. Taps it up to the backboard. Neonix just keeping that ball away from the net. Bladen going to do the same and just get it down the field.
It's just close, right? They're just kind of, there's moments and opportunities here, Lolanizer, where either team could score there as well, and you'd think that we saw Bladen able to put that one in, but just kind of, it's just opportunities going a little bit awry here. Pixel left, pixel right. No one able to bang it in at the back. And it's unfortunate because I think we could have actually seen a really high scoring game here, Lolanizer, but no one really kind of just with that confidence in their shooting to cement it.
Indeed, so we see Sarai is just going to keep trying to push it forwards. And now Jezza. Opportunity, flick forwards. Buzz over one, but Flashy there comfortably. Neonix gets the 50. Now Jezza. Tap to the sidewall. See what he could do, but it will be denied that time. Bladen, good touch. Neonix just trying to keep that speed up. Keep that ball away. Get it back down to the half of Viola. Hilux doing the complete opposite. Gets the 50. Now Bladen. Great opportunity, great shot, tap to the backboard, can't get the double tap, and now it's Jezza. Pass one into the corner, bumped away to Rise for the clear.
At the business end here, Lolanizer and Viola still up by 1, so looking quite comfortable at the moment. Nice little bump on the Jezereza there as well. That physical play needed for DSQ and Panthera. They need to try and find the equalizer here. Almost saw Neonix do it. Jezereza wants to push it here from the sidewall. Will get on that action? So close, yet so far. Kept out by Flashy Boy himself. Now he's going to run the ball the whole way up, though. Does have Sirius here in camaraderie with him. And ball going up. Maybe second man. Jezereza not able to cut them out. Someone play. Someone play. That person is the one, the only Ford Hilux. DSQ, Viola, Lolanizer, they look like they might be able to face Prolific at this rate.
They very well could. Hilux. Such a big demo that my entire game froze for a solid few seconds. Now Jezza up to the backboard. Neonix trying to get the clear, but Hilux just keeping that pressure going. Bladen, big bang down the field. Bounces up, a little bit awkward for Flashy, but he does get the good touch. Bladen can't quite reach that. 50 there. Now Jezza just trying to keep it going. 40 seconds, not much time to work with. Hilux trying to get more, but couldn't quite rise. Left lost back, not much biz. Neonix goes for the flick and gets past.
All right, so there we go. Panthera Uncia, they're bringing it out here within one. Lolanizer, 29 seconds remain. Can we hear those Panthera supporters in chat? Let's go, make the floor rumble. It's within one. They need to bring it back. This is the time when you need to have the BMT and the grit to try face that prolific team that are waiting in the grand finals. Ford Hilux, Demo 1 to Bladen, 16 seconds, Jez as well. Demo from Cirrus, Viola, they're bringing out the physical plays now. Flash Boy running down the field, Bladen. Out for Ford Hilux, clock ticking down, and we need to see Panthera try holding this ball. It goes skyward, Bladen brings it up, catch there by Neonix, maybe, oh, close, still up, Jezza, Flash Boy, they keep this one rolling and going, it's going! Cerise, Neonix, ball goes down, maybe Jezza the catch! Hits the ground, that's gonna be DSQ Viola heading to your grand finals.
That is indeed true. Viola make their way through to the grand finals. Yuncia will be knocked out.
Yeah, there will be. Just like that, Lolanizer. That's how it is. Single elimination. RSC SSA. Sometimes it do be like that. So DSQ Viola, they carry on marching forward. They take on Sebastian's team, Prolific. They go through to that grand final here of the rival tier, Lolanizer.
That is indeed true. Prolific and Viola. DSQ and Bro. It is going to be a very spicy one, and I am excited to see what could happen here.
Oh, yeah. Big egos, big names, big players on the field, but talking about big players here, Ford Hilux, 24 shots. I mean, can you actually fathom that?
That's a lot of shots coming through there. It could.
Some juicy stuff, right? 5 demos, 5 saves, got the 8 shots of 24 goals. Absolutely cooking. It's cooking. Mr. Ford Hilux carrying DSQ Viola straight through to that grand final. Just moments, I think, here, lol, when Panthera were close to getting those dubs, and maybe that game 4 was good for them, and then just, yeah, maybe a few issues that could have dogged them here in game 5, but Viola also definitely taking that game by the scruff of the neck.
Definitely indeed. Though it is informed that there could have been some issues. We're going to find out what's going to happen here. Might be some interesting stuff, but both teams played pretty well.
Yeah, played pretty well there as well, so pretty decent as well. So we're going to head to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch you all on the other side.
It's us again. So we have some news about that very last game. A little bit awkward, but one of the members on Yitzia did have some technical difficulties right at the start. He called out in time, so there's no foul play going on. We just couldn't take action quite as fast as we would have liked.
Yeah. Sometimes these things do happen as well. So just a technical issue they called by Panther as well. Caught earlier, I think it was we saw Jezereza there or Bladen. Just quick saying that controller issues prior to that 1 minute goal being scored. Lolanizer. So you know what that means.
Oh.
We're back. Game 5. Let's get it.
We get a fully fresh start here in Game 5. Get a redo. Yitzia, they have the opportunity to swap that outcome. Viola, they're going to keep it the same as best they can.
All right, yeah. So Lolanizer exercise here for on the panel. Join a party, but you know, I thought I'm being brought in by production. Basically, show me those finger guns, bro. So Game 5, finger guns. Let's go, bro. Pow, 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 pow. We're ready. Panthera taking on Viola. Game 5 once again. Yeah, it's 2-2 in our rival semi-final. I don't know. Do we need a brand new prediction here, lol? Does Twitch chat have to tell us who they think is gonna get the dub again? I mean, just vote. I think I just vote. Just tell us who you think. Panthera, DSQ. Spam the Twitch chat.
I have to keep true with my original choice. I'm staying with DSQ. I'm staying loyal. I'm a good fan.
That ultimate bias here on the desk coming up from Lolanizer. I think Panthera can do it. I've definitely seen flashes in the pan coming out from them here, lol. So I think Yunsia, they can do it. We've seen great things coming out from them. Neonix, Bladen, they've got it. But here we go. Remake Game 5 in the series. We're tied up. We're ready to rumble.
We are almost ready to rumble. Some of the players are not ready to rumble just yet. But I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting. I do think that, of course, Yunsia, they're going to be a bit happy, you know.
I mean, you know, unfortunately, we do have, you know, our rules here, and you can, of course, call quickly when you need to. So, you know, of course, Yunsia, they had the issue, they called it, and, you know, it's been dealt with, and everyone's happy, and we got all the admins there in the back that have called it for us. Thank you, everyone. And so here we go, Game 5, let's get it.
Game number 5, take number 2. And we will see who can take it. Viola trying to get the early goal, but it was kept away nicely. Now Fort Hilux, they do not want to let this go. In their minds, they already had the game secured. Not anymore. Flashy Boy, big tap to the backboard. Bladen, a little bit awkward. Flashy Boy, big demo coming out. Now it's Hilux. Back to the backboard. Flashy bumping his own teammate. Not ideal, but Viola coming out with such speed.
A bit of a long ball there that would have gone wide as well. So cut out there by Cerise. Which is decent. So again, Viola defense here on point. Keeping out Panthera. Blade. Maybe should have popped up there, looked for the flick as well. Kind of just ground dribble into the defender as well. So first minute of gameplay here, lol. Unexciting at the moment. Maybe a couple chances here, but nothing that's going to warrant too much stress at the moment.
That good touch, but couldn't get followed. Neonix now looking to do the same. No one able to fully capitalize on opportunities. Bladen, not much boost. Hilux, nothing less left in the tank. Tries to get the pinch on the ground, but couldn't quite. Now Flashy Boy, half the tank. Gets it past 2 defenders. Bladen lost in net. Does keep it out. Now it's Hilux tap to the sidewall, looking for the follow. Gets past the defenders, and Viola bring the lead back in their hands.
Ford Hilux, nice little nab from that ball as well. Gets the punch out to himself there. Oh my goodness, and just snipes across all the defenders there. So DSQ, they find the goal here in Game 5 through the Ford Hilux.
through Mr. Ford Hilux indeed. Been playing very well throughout the entire series, but here's Neonix, who's also been playing in tip-top shape. Now Jezza, tap to the side wall, looking to get that ball forwards. Hilux taps it out. There's a double commit coming from two of the defenders on Uncia. It could be bad. That double commit there, it's going to send the ball out. Power of friendship gets it past. That long goal is coming from Jezza Reza.
Oh, there it is. Well done, Toretto. Says we're family. And Jezza Reza sends it downfield as well. There's a 73, snails its way through. One apiece right now in the first 2 minutes. Lolanizer, Panthero, Uncia. They want to try get revenge. This is the grudge match for them.
This is indeed the grudge match. Viola would be pretty disappointed though if they lose this. So they're definitely going to be trying their best. There's Sarai, big clear out, but it just lands on Blade and tap mid for Neonix, but it's going to be forward Hilux there for the shot. Neonix just keeping the ball, trying to push it out. Ground pinch goes out to Flashy and Sarai, who put themselves together to get a big clear out. Now Hilux, tap mid, Sarai not going to turn on that Jezza with the clear, and that will be going straight back to Viola's side.
Oh, no one with the pickup here, but that double coming in the corner from Viola. Neonix. Back out to Bladen. They just want to hold into the possession game. Forward Hilux. Bladen fighting in that corner. 3 sub. So doesn't win the ball against Neonix. Flash Boy wants to play from the corner though. Fakes it or doesn't get the touch. Forward Hilux. Bladen. Long ball down. Should be wide. Cerise is there. Bladen. Neonix with the rebound. Looking for 2. Panthera trying to get it through. Jezza Reza. It's not going to happen. Bladen wants to jump here from the wall as well. Had a full tank of boost though. Drained it out for that aerial play. Long ball here from Ford. Neonix to the ball, also drained out the boost. Flash Boy wants to get the dunk, wants to get the double! Kept out.
Now Jezza Reza, there's Blade for the shot, denied by Flashy and Forward Hilux. Now Forward Hilux, big clear out, catches Neonix a little bit forwards. Neonix goes for the pre-jump, but Forward Hilux was in his head, not going for the shot just yet, and slaps it in. Viola, 1 goal up.
Just Neonix though as well, getting cheated on that near post. And then of course Bladen coming in from that far post as well, the back post. Not getting the save, so Ford Hilux makes it 2 from 4 here in game 5. And DSQ Viola, they're looking to get the dub. Once again, nice little pass infield there as well. It's going to find Neonix. Neonix looking for action though. Kept up by Flash Boy. Almost did get the equalizer.
Not quite though. There's a rise. Tap forwards. Tap into the backward. Bounces up. Now Flashy just going to keep it through. Tap into the corner. He just has to hold on to that lead for another 55 seconds. But Neonix not going to let that happen. That 50. Gonna go wide. Neonix taps back to the backward. Denied by Flashy once again. Bladen just keeping that pressure going. 40 seconds left for Uncia to bring themselves back into the series.
Just need to find that equalizer. Just need to force the OT. Just need that golden goal. Forward Hilux. Forward Hilux with the hat trick. Oh man. Well, listen here, Lolanizer. Forward Hilux wants that grand final and wants to play against Prolific.
He definitely does, and he also wants his pot on that prize pool. Still 20 seconds left here in game 5. Not tons Uncia can do, but you know, theoretically, it's still in the realm of possibilities.
Well, that window is slowly closing though, Lolanizer. So if you are a dreamer, you're gonna hope and pray here that the fairy dust is raining down, because Panthera, they look like they are gonna take the L here. They're gonna take the loss. It's gonna be DSQ Viola going through to take on Prolific in our grand finals. This is Rivals.
This is Rivals, and we now know what the grand final is going to be. DSQ Viola versus Bros Prolific.
That's gonna be an absolute banger, right? I think I saw Prolific play. They played him so incredibly well here, Goldeneizer. I think it's gonna be a tough ask for DSQ Viola. Not impossible, but definitely an uphill battle.
Definitely an uphill battle, but it could be possible. Bring up that speed just a bit and keep your eyes on the back of your head just in case, because bro really loves to demo.
Yeah, they do indeed there. So that's it. Last semi-final is out. It's done. We're finished Loldenizer, DSQ Viola. There you go through grand finals coming up after this break.
dames en heren, baie hartlik welkom by hierdie Rocket League groot finale. My naam is Grysbaard, langs my is Renosterseun, and I did that Afrikaans introduction just because there was a little bit of chat about languages earlier on. And so basically, welcome to this grand final. And what a pleasure I will be casting for Rhino Boy, who's stepped in for Bromeo, who's a little frazzled after that last series, Rhino.
Yeah, I can imagine he is. That was, it went down to the wire. It was so close. Big 5-game series. Lots of drama happened in that last game, which we can't really talk about. But I have to say, just a moment there, I thought I was on the wrong broadcast. I was about to learn a whole new language in order to get this going. But no, absolutely. Pleasure to join you, Greybeard, for this grand final. And it should be an absolute banger.
Well, listen, first of all, just to wrap up on that last series, it's not every day you get to see 6 games in a best-of-5 series. And it felt like after that second attempt at Game 5, we went in the longest possible circle to get to the same result. And that result, Rhino, last night, first and second in the league didn't even feature in the grand final. Today, we got first in the league against 6th in the league.
Yeah, it's something we didn't expect to see, but it seems to be something that DSQ have in the water in playoffs. I don't know what it is, but it was Cassia yesterday. They came through, they played really well, they got to those grand finals, and today it's Viola. So whatever they're doing, they must be doing something right. Hey, that's awesome for them. But this Prolific side, I got to cast them in their semi-final earlier, and man, they are terrifying to watch.
Well, that is the big challenge, right? I mean, so often we see the teams that have decimated and dominated through the league. When it comes to the sort of do or die crunch time playoff game, it doesn't seem to go as well. But Prolific have brought that league play right into the playoffs, and they are looking as dangerous tonight as they have all season.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, that game, certainly that game 4 against, against Xantho, it was just an absolute demolition, right? You know, they got the Brazil, they got that 7-1. I think they were 7-0 up at one point, and it was just one of those games where you watched and you were just like, wow, these guys are in a complete other stratosphere when it comes to this game right here. And not to discredit Xantho, right? They pushed them really close. First 2 games were 1-game series, and then they were able to take one as well. So not to discredit them at all, but sometimes there's just a team that you look at and you go, that's a scary team to watch, and that is Prolific right now. So it's going to take an absolute meteoric effort from Viola to come through this game and take it. But stranger things have happened, Greybeard, okay? 1 versus 6, you know, the storylines write themselves. The unbeaten, the invincible season on the line for Prolific, but Viola coming in with only 3 wins from the regular season. They're looking to kind of right some wrongs from that regular season and win this game. So, yeah, anything can happen in 5 minutes of Rocket League.
All right. Well, let's have a quick look at what they're playing for. There is a prize pool, and the prize is divided right here in this series. The prize pool for Rival is 3,250 Rand, and that 2,000 Rand going to first place, 1,250 for second. So that's what they're playing for monetarily. And I don't know, Rhino, maybe 2 weeks ago, if you'd offered DSQ $1,200 and said, listen, we'll give you second place right now, they might have taken it, but not so much right here.
No, right here they're going for that big 2,000, no doubt about that. The interesting thing about this game is these 2 teams have not met since week 1 of the season. Prolific were victors 3-1 in that game. But hey, yeah, as you say, Viola going to be looking to pick up that $2,000 and win this entire thing, right? Rival tier is there for the taking, and all they have to do is win 4 games of Rocket League. Sounds easy, right?
Mm-hmm. Piece of cake.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to our predictions. The players are ready, so we got to go. What is your prediction? Who takes us down? Are you going with the Prolific that have the prolific, or are you going for the underdog?
Yesterday, Cassia made it to the grand finals and they fell at the final hurdle. Today, we right the wrongs of that history. It's Viola going to take it in a full 7-game series. Let's go. Huge stuff from them. Let's have it. Greybeard, what do you think?
All right, well, I was going to go with Viola if you had gone with Prolific. So I have to go the other because somebody has to back Prolific. So I think they take it, and they're going to take it in 5. 4-1 to Prolific.
Ooh. Okay, let's get the guys in and let's see what happens. 1 man on the desk for Viola, 1 man for Prolific. Hey, if that invincible streak is to end here, it's still been a pretty good season, but we're getting the players in the game now. And this is your grand finals for Rivals here. 2,000 rand on the line. Who's going to take it?
All right, well, the opening 10 seconds, there's been no drama. Sarista, oh, he made a hash of it. Flashy Boy with massive work at the back. What looked like an open net, but it is saved out, and a little bit of normalcy returned for the opening half minute.
Yeah, it's now Flashy. It's going to be Ford to take over, actually looking for the pass. Back to Cerise, looking for the back post. Your teammate. It's sent away, and Mr. Green is going to be able to pick up MVP from that game earlier. Mr. Green played very well in that game, but now needs to put on a show in this grand finals. It's going to be cleared away by Prolific. It's picked up by Cerise, going to look for a teammate again, but there's no second, and they're not pushing up too much, Viola, but that's a shot from Ford. It's saved away by Mr. Green once again, and a decent look on the defense so far from Prolific.
And a fairly safe opening minute. It's kind of no real chances, no crazy stuff, no, everyone pushing up high. It's been a little bit of a cut and thrust, prod and poke to see what's open. Is that net open? It is, but it's not going to go anywhere near it. So fairly safe for the opener, and that reflects in the 0-0 scoreline.
It does, but Sebastian scored so many opening goals for Prolific in that other series, and he's not going to find one here. Mr. Green looking for the pass. Joker's not going to get up in time. Cerise has an open net. It goes the length of the pitch, and he scores! It's the first goal! The fairy tale run is alive and well! It's Cerise into the bottom right-hand corner. It's 1-0 to Viola.
And we were talking about not pushing up high, but the Joker was pushed up way high, and I think as he whiffed past that ball, his stomach must have landed in his throat because he knew he had made a massive mistake. And Cerise, to his credit, seeing the mistake and punishing in the best way possible.
Certainly for his team, Prolific now need to regroup. Joker trying to do just that. Not a lot of boost. Picks up the 100, gets bumped for his troubles. Flashy into the middle, but it's saved away by Sebastian. And now it's back in the middle. Flashy turns on this, looks for a shot on goal, but Sebastian with 0 boost tries to clear that one away. It's messy in the back lines for Prolific, but eventually they get the clearance. But I have to say, these rotations so far from Viola have been absolutely exceptional. There's not really been a weakness in the way that they're defending or attacking Greybeard, and Prolific are struggling to find a way through.
And if they could just, if they can improve their counter-attacking, because they've had some great counter-attack opportunities, but just not quick enough or on target enough to punish, because it does look like Prolific are pushing up further and further, higher and higher in their effort to equalize here.
Does seem that way. It's now Viola. They don't need to pressure. They don't need to push forwards. All they need to do is keep that sheet clean, and not in that way, as it's now Mr. Green trying to put this one into the middle, looking for a double touch. Not going to find anything. Sebastian with a chance. He gets the angle as well. It's Joker trying to force his way over the line, but it's saved away by Flashy in the end. Demos coming out from both sides. Greybeard, it's all action, but no goals since that first.
Well, I don't know if that was a deliberate save or was a case of throw your car in the general direction and got lucky. But either way, they keep it out. And they do hold on to their lead. Ford Hilux trying to bully his way through. Doesn't make it. But this is a confident-looking Violet side. And I think the longer they defend, because they've been under pressure but defended and gotten out, their confidence just keeps growing here. But 1 goal in Rocket League is never a comfortable place to be.
It's not, and especially when you drop the ball right in front of your net. Sebastian has a chance, it's over. It's saved away by Ford, and he's going to try and get the second touch, but it bounces off the corner. It's a bit awkward. Mr. Green gets a bump. Sebastian gets it past the defense. It's going to go wide right. Mr. Green with a chance. It goes wide left. I don't know where they've left their shooting boots, but it's not on the field, Greybeard. They can't get a shot on target to save their life.
Well, if the back wall was a goal, they'd have scored a lot of them, but not finding that piece in the middle. But they will try again. Mr. Green up for the redirect, misses it completely. Flashy gets an awkward touch. They still have to do defensive work to get it out, but get it out they do once again.
Just about. Cerise trying to get rid of this one. Mr. Green challenges on that sidewall, looking for a second touch there, but Ford tries to send it clear, doesn't get the touch he wanted. Joker onto that back right post, but again, it's high and wide and not very pretty. As it's Sebastian trying to look for the angle, not going to find it. Joker goes in instead, looking for the redirect is Sebastian, but again it flashes across the goal line without going in, Greybeard. Mr. Green trying to force his way through, but Viola save it again. What is happening?
There's absolute chaos in front of the Viola net. They're team bumping, they're flashing, they're flopping all over, but they're keeping it out. And Prolific getting more and more frustrated. The clock has run down, and it is the underdog, the 6th place Viola, who'll take game number 1.
3 wins in the regular season. You find yourselves 1-0 up in the grand final. That is the stuff that they write fairy tales about. In fact, I don't even think they do. I don't think people would even think to start writing that in a book. This is so impressive coming out from Viola. That defense looked so good. And although it does have to be said, Prolific's offense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, there was the finer parts of their game kind of deserted them here. I mean, you were talking about their goal difference earlier, so clearly a very attacking team. And the fact that they've conceded so few goals. Also, so good in offense, good in attack, but the finer points of both kind of deserting them in that game. And only the 1 goal, but they don't have to be huge margins of victory. 1 is enough. And the best thing they've got going for them right now is that it is a best of 7. So you're not under that immediate pressure of a best of 5, but they do need to right the ship pretty quickly.
They do. They definitely need to figure out exactly what's happening, and we will have a bit of a longer pause here as we look ahead to what's going to happen in this game number 2. There's a member of Viola who's just going to take a quick restart of PC, I believe, Greybeard. So that gives us a chance to talk about how quality they were, even with the alleged frame drops. I've mentioned that defense, but it's also worth mentioning when they had offensive pressure, I was so impressed that I never really saw them overextend, right? You never really saw a triple commit going forwards. You never really saw them trying to bash down the Prolific goal line. They had their 1-0 lead. They said, if we get another goal, that's fine, but we're going to keep our positioning on the pitch correct. And they saw that through, and I thought that was really impressive.
And look, Rocket League is such a momentum game, such a confidence game. And for me, that played out in defense. You know, once they'd gotten that lead, I mean, there was chaos at times in front on their line, and they were gifted and helped. It has to be said by the Prolific attack. They weren't on target. Their radar was out, but still, they kept themselves there. There was a scramble. There were moments of panic, but that sort of momentum, that confidence, where you just you just feel and know you're going to be able to get the ball out. And they did, and they weathered the storms they had to, and they eked out that one goal game, which is fabulous, and it gives them the perfect start, because when you're number 6 in the league and you're in a grand final, you don't want to be chasing 2 games behind or the worst case scenario, the best of 7 reverse sweep. So it's nice to get your nose out front early and build from there.
Yeah, it was something I said about the Xantho team in that game, in that semi-final, is they needed to win the first game to start building that momentum, to start putting the pressure on this Prolific side, because not only is it a momentum-based game, it's also a pressure-based game. You don't want to be under the pressure. You don't want to be feeling like you have to score, you have to go forwards, because that then leads to defensive mistakes and defensive errors, as we actually saw in that first game, because it was, you know, a third man pushing up too far that eventually caused Viola to be able to get that goal. So now Prolific are on the back foot, which is not somewhere that they're very experienced at being. They are in a position now where they're facing that one deficit. They now know they need to win 4 games, and Viola only need to win 3 in order to win this grand final. So I wonder how that plays with their psyche moving forward.
And I think that's a huge point, because it is, you know, when the going's good, the going's good. But the real test of great teams is how do they deal with things in adversity? We saw that last night. You know, if a team is not used to being on the back foot, they approach the game very, very differently. And I don't, you know, Ryan, I don't want to overplay the situation we're in. This is the first game in a best of 7, so it's not like we're in the do or die moment. But they are behind. They're in a position, as you've pointed out, that they're not used to. That they are chasing. They're looking to equalize, to catch up to where their opponents are. So I mean, it'll become fairly clear in the opening minute or so of the next game in terms of have they righted it or not. And I'm not sure how this very long break will be playing on the minds of the remaining players and everybody else. I never know if this is a good thing, a bad thing, or if it's completely indifferent.
I'm going to tell you right now, this feels like a bad thing for Viola, because we mentioned the momentum, right? They've won that first game. You want to ride that wave. You want to ride that high and go into that second game with all of that kind of built up energy that the VCs, you know, got after winning that game 1, after seeing that you win graphic right at the end of that game. And now you've been put on ice for 5 minutes, realistically. So we basically get a refresh, right? A complete cold restart. And we do indeed get that restart right now. 5 more minutes of Rocket League. Game number 2. Viola, will they be able to extend their lead in the series? Flashy Boy going to try and make that happen. Saved away by Joker. Or will Prolific come back to equalize the series, Greybeard? Either could happen, and I can't wait to find out.
All right, there's an open net there. Yeah, I was trying to see. Ford Hilux was up the field. There'd been a demo, and then Cerise looked like to be taking his time to get back. But it looked like for the longest time there were 3 prolific players in front of an open Viola net.
It did look that way, but it's Sebastian who gets that first goal. He's so good at doing that for the prolific side, setting the pace, setting the tempo. And I don't know how they keep scoring kickoff goals, but they've done it again. And now Sebastian looking for a second. Got to find his way back to Joker, who blazes wide into the corner, and now it's Flashy. And this is going to be interesting for Viola now. They were only had to score 1 in that last game. It's Ford bring Viola back into the game, getting that equalizer. 1.
There was a banger of a redirect by the Joker as he looked to push it wide, and he pushed it into his own net at 148 k's an hour. An absolute missile into his own net. And just like that, things leveled up. And I think that's fair. Viola came out very strong from the kickoff. We were worrying about their momentum, but they looked fantastic. Then went behind, but they very quickly put themselves on level terms.
They have, and they're looking to take the lead here. Mr. Green having to do some work in defense. There's a demo from Flashy onto Sebastian, but Joker's going to be able to pick this up. Challenged by Cerise, well challenged as well. Won that dunk, but can't right himself. Sebastian trying to send this away, but Viola are once again harrying the prolific team in their back lines, and eventually they escape their half, and that's a whiff. Mr. Green looking for the pass into Joker, and he does not joke about goals. He scores them.
Yeah, game 1, we spoke about the Joker's whiff that led to the goal that they conceded, the winning goal as it turned out. This time it's Joker scoring on the end of a mistake from Cerise from Viola, who whiffed it. The pass coming in and the finish from the Joker, and their 1-goal lead restored.
But how long will it be restored for? Cerise picks the ball up, looking for a teammate. Flashy playing third man, now moves up to second, got to come through here, but Sebastian sends it clear. Ford to send it back. Flashy looking for the redirect left. Oh, it hits the post. So close. That would have been such a lovely play, but doesn't come through for Viola, and maybe it's their turn to start learning how not to shoot. Cerise looking for a pass into the middle, but Sebastian's going to pick this one up, and Prolific now 3 minutes left on the clock, still plenty of time, but they do look to be a lot more content with their positioning.
Yeah, but it is Viola, I think, who are trying hard to kind of not allow Prolific to play their game. looking to shut down plays. There's been a bump in the middle of the net. Oh, and this shot is going to go wide. It was a great disruptive play. Doesn't result in a goal, but it does keep on prolific pressure. Although this clear from Flashy Boy. Oh, that's very awkward. It nearly dribbles in, and there it is. The second goal for Viola, and it's leveled up.
That touch from Flashy Boy takes out 2 players from Prolific, completely out of the play. See you later. Pick me up a hot dog from the stand, please. That is incredible. And then it's converted by Ford, who's now on for a hat-trick, looking for it here. Gets the ball back in the middle. There's no one following in, but that could have been Viola in the lead. Prolific now struggling on defense, looking for a shot, but it's saved away by Flashy. Back in from Joker. I don't know if there's anyone in the middle. No, there's not. Cerise able to clear. Now trying to get it past Mr. Green, but does whiff on that cut. And yeah, it's going to be falling back. Oh my goodness, massive 50 from Mr. Green. Joker has a chance. Back wall. Second touches. On in though. So close. Sebastian looking for a chance. Back walls again. Mr. Green over to the right-hand side. Those shooting boots, they still haven't found them, Greybeard.
They haven't, and it's so awful for the defending team when that ball is just keeps looping in front of their net, and then you're gifted the misses from your opponent. And if they can get their shooting boots on, their radar sorted out, they could be 3-4 goals ahead here. They're going to try again with Mr. Green. But man, oh man, and I wonder if there's a bit of what Viola also has going for them. Sebastian, though, with a shot. Oh, what a great save! And the rebound is smashed against the back wall.
Whoever is in charge of the Prolific radar needs to recalibrate it as soon as they possibly can. They've got it on the post. It needs to be in the middle of the goal, please. Thank you very much. It's Ford coming around the side, looking to get past Joker. Joker cuts him off early, 100 boost, looking to fly through the air. Cerise cuts him off right at the death though, and now Sebastian looks for a shot. He's very good at getting those shots on goal from that kind of angle. Mr. Green with a chance. That's going to go wide left though, and it's lots of Prolific pressure, but now it's coming back the other end. Ford onto the back wall. Anyone following in? It's Ford again. Top left hits the crossbar. Cerise has a chance but whiffs it. Oh, that's so close to probably the winning goal from Viola. Another chance in the middle, but it's sent away by Mr. Green. Cerise needs to deal with this, and will Greybeard.
The smashes into the crossbar and the back wall would make an excellent montage just out of this game. There must be 15 of them from either side, most of them from Prolific, of balls just not being put away. And now in the dying seconds where the first overtime of this series is looming, although Mr. Green with the instant shot, there's been a demo, they're 3v2 for the moment, but they're not controlling it. Sebastian can't get there, and Ford Hilux clears, and again a Prolific attack results in no goal. Oh, there it is, out of the blue!
2 seconds left on the clock, and the Joker finds something out of nothing. That is amazing. That's exceptional. I don't have any other words to describe it. How's he managed that? The double tap off the ground means the Prolific are going to equalize the series.
Yeah, I think with that goal, he did us as casters. We weren't smart enough to see what was going on there. But in the replay, I think he knew exactly what he was doing. That ball bouncing, and in his follow-through, catching it on the bounce and in. After that bounce, I thought the play was over. He had other ideas. Prolific level the series.
I'm in shock, Greybeard. I am absolutely in shock. That is easily one of the best goals that we will have seen in Rival Tier this season. That read off the ground, okay, it wasn't the quickest, but at the same time, none of the Viola players were there reading it, and they were on the ground ready to, get that aerial and jump up. He's had to recover. He's had to redirect the car into a position where he can get that second touch. And what a second touch it was. And I tell you what, if that is a definite way to get some excitement and hype into your team's VC.
Yeah, well, we got a level series, which is very good for Prolific because, again, best of 7, no time to panic if you go 2 games behind, but it starts to get a little bit uncomfortable. And it's a good win for them, and maybe that resets them a little bit because it wasn't a dominating win. It was scrappy, huge amount of shots going wide, smashing off the crossbar, but maybe it gets that Prolific radar set for Game 3.
And we will see if that is the case. Game 3, we've already locked in a game number 5 minimum. There will be a minimum of another 3 games of Rocket League, and we want more. So much content from this game already, but I get the feeling, Greybeard, this is going to go potentially the distance. It's Flashy looking for an early shot. Mr. Green having to deal with that with 0 boost, but does send it to the side. Flashy trying to get it back into the middle. Sebastian clears. Mr. Green has now picked up 100, and he's going to try and move forward. Cerise unable to read that one. Pass into Sebastian, but it's up rather than out. Joker has a shot, but Flashy's going to be able to clear that one away, and finished off by 2 Viola players. Bit of a double commit, but as long as it gets the job done. Hang on a minute, that one looks like it could be dangerous. It's sent away by Flashy again, and it's a bit cagey to start with.
Yeah, 40 seconds in. It feels a little bit like game 1. That the opening minute and a half there was very much cut and thrust and poking around, and kind of similar. A great start from Viola. They had the best of it early on, but it's certainly evened out since then. But no one taking the initiative. Long clears being... Oh, maybe initiative, yeah! Oh, that was great from Sebastian, except for the finish. Oh,
But
nothing wrong there.
It's Joker flying through the air. It's Mr. Green getting that challenge, and Joker has a shot. And hey, after that last game, he is going to be taking shots from all over the pitch, and that's just one to make it 1-0 to Prolific.
Well, listen, compared to games 1 and 2, that shot down off the crossbar was as good as...
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What has gone on here? Right off the kickoff, it squeezes out onto the wall, straight to the net, and I think it's Mr. Green who misses his clearance.
I'm going to tell you something. That Prolific defense is not prolific. There is nothing about it that is doing them favors this evening. They are really struggling, and that's a really bad whiff coming out from Mr. Green. Sebastian looking for movement forwards. Flashy having to deal with this as the third man, but he can't! He simply pops it up, ready for Mr. Green, and it feels like people are being very, very English in this server tonight. No you, I insist. No you, please have a goal, no you. And eventually it lands 2-1 to Prolific.
You know, it's incredibly frustrating when you score a goal and then you concede a kickoff goal. But that'll be making Prolific feel really good. Having conceded... Oh, no, it's not another one. Oh, no! Oh, my word! 2 kickoff goals conceded by Prolific. They give up far too easily a lead twice.
That one, at least, you've got to give credit to Ford for chasing that in, you know. He put his car on the line, he flipped forward, he was like, I'm going to at least attempt to get this challenge, and he probably got more than he actually bargained for on that one. It's passed down into Sebastian, but that's going to be wide right, and now he's going to try and get the ball back into the middle. Ford having to deal with this, does get it into the corner. Sebastian sees Joker in the middle, looks for the pass. He's not going to get there first, and it's Ford to send it away. It's an open net. Is it on target? No, it's not. It's going to hit the post. That could have been 3-2 to Viola, but Greybeard, once again, the radar uncalibrated.
And they get away with a high crime there. They're so fortunate for this game to still be level. 3 minutes remaining, and it's it feels like it's just going to be one of those series. Chaos, chaos, and chaos. And level so far, Mr. Green toward the net off the backboard. Great clear from Ford Hilux toward what was briefly an open net, but Sebastian makes sure it gets cleared.
Yeah, it's coming back the other way. Flashy having to catch this one and now take it up that sidewall. Gets past Joker as well. Can't get past Sebastian, but he says, if I can't get past you, you're going to be sent back to the Shadow Realm. And that's exactly what happens. Joker fakes it a little bit. Double commit from Viola. Could cause problems. Sebastian has a chance. Dunks it down looking for that top right corner, but it's going to go wide right. How many times have I said that so far this series? It's a good challenge from Sebastian, but Flashy's going to send it clear. Ford now looking for 100, so is Flashy, neither of them getting one, and that is not going to be on target either. Problems on attack from both sides. Joker, though, has looked good on the offense. He's not able to get that one to go, though, Greybeard, and we're still level with 2 minutes to go.
Excellent rotational work from Viola. They do very well to rotate back. they do look fragile in defense, and it is something that Prolific are just not taking advantage of. Fragile is probably a little bit harsh, a little bit scrappy, a little bit of panic sets in that Prolific should be taking advantage of, but they're not, and it allows this sort of play, counter-attacking from Viola, where they find opportunities, and they have one now, but long clear from Mr. Green. If Joe can get on the end of it, maybe something can happen. Again in front of the Viola net, but it doesn't come to pass.
It doesn't come to pass yet. Cerise looks for that one over the top. Joker having to deal with it because Mr. Green was being bullied in that back line, but it's now Joker looking to go the other way, looking for that bottom left-hand corner, was on target. Cerise had to deal with it and does. It's now Sebastian over the top of Flash. He can't get past Cerise, but he gets it back. Mr. Green wins over the top of Ford. Problems in the back lines for Viola. Flashy sends it away. Joker has a chance. It's going to go wide left. And Sebastian trying to turn on this one, trying to keep the pressure on. Joker puts it in the middle. There's no second man to follow in. And Flashy finishes the clear. But Prolific, you have to say, have had most of the offensive pressure, most of the possession in this game. They've just not been able to get that clinical shot that's given them the defining lead. They might now.
Word. Oh, there you go. Finally, they break through. Cerise, a bit of panic in front of the net. His initial touch, he got a save, but really just put his team in trouble there. And Joker finding the finish.
So close, just needed a backflip really on the line there. 30 seconds on the clock, it's very close between these two, and Viola have already scored one kickoff goal to get back into it. Can they find another one? Yes, they can! It's Flashy Boy coming through from his own half. That is amazing with such limited boost. That flies in. It's not the fastest. It's enough to get past the defense. All tied up once again.
What is going on here? Prolific have conceded all of their goals pretty much right off of the kickoff. Oh dear, if Viola can somehow just find a lead here, they should take it down. Oh, but... Oh, no, they've done it! Ford Hilux with the finish! I think they're going to steal it at the last!
What a shot from Ford! How many highlights, how many clips are we going to see in this grand final? It's only game 3, Greybeard. You can't be doing that to us. It's 4-3. And with 16 seconds on the clock, Prolific need a kickoff goal, and they need one badly. Sebastian trying to find it. Flashy Boy sends it clear. It's going to be Ford to challenge Mr. Green, but Joker with 100 boost has a chance. Needs the ball to stay up. Sebastian is too far away to turn on it.
Oh, no.
He's not. He's got the challenge. I thought he had no chance of getting on the end of that one. But with 1 second on the clock, he gets the 50. The Prolific desire goes low, and it's 4-4.
Scraping the wheels of the Ford Hilux as it passed and into his own net. And, well, surely an overtime here, right? Yes, indeed. With 1 second to go, we're going to have successive kickoffs instantly. We're in overtime. Who takes us for the 2-1 lead? Well, away we go. And we may well be in for a long overtime here.
Hey, I mean, goals have been scored thick and fast. We may be in for a quick one. We'll see as Sebastian turns on that one, gets bumped for his troubles. Flashy sends it down that sidewall, looking to beat Mr. Green as well. Gets a good 50, but Joker catches. Now he's only got 2 to beat. Can he get past them? He flicks over. It's going to hit the crossbar. Can they see it? Yes, they can! Viola survive. They're coming down the other way. Cerise tries to put the ball in the middle. Mr. Green has to save it. Puts it back. Flashy has a chance. Looks for the top left corner. He hits the bar. It's now Cerise trying to do something, but this game just keeps going back and forth. Who will win it? I don't know.
Well, you can't get any more on target and yet still be off target. That ball hovered on the line for an eternity and then was clear. Surely now the Joker can finish it here. It's very awkward. Sebastian will put Prolific in front.
I need like 10 minutes after that. That was absolutely insane. Sebastian getting the goal when it mattered to send Prolific 2-1 up in the series. But Greybeard, I mean, if we don't get 7 games in this series, I don't know what we're doing here. This demands it. This needs it.
I agree with you, but I do think this win by Prolific might give them the sort of momentum that we've seen them have throughout the season. And I just worry about that. This next game for me is really very, very key. If Viola can somehow find a way back and level it up again, then I will put cold hard cash on a game 7 here and possibly an overtime in that, because this is a fantastic series. But Viola, being the underdogs, cannot allow Prolific to get too far in front.
Yeah, you need to be very careful, Greybeard, because I swear you've already put cold hard cash on this game, right? So we don't want to drain that bank account anymore. All right, let's relax with the bets. But no, seriously, it's I think you are absolutely right. I think Viola desperately need a response here. It looks like they were going to win it 4-3 until that final second. When Prolific came back. So if they're able to see this out, if they're able to tighten up that defense just a little bit, there's a serious chance that Viola are going to be able to take this game. And we're just going to wait for a moment just while we get the players back in. But I mean, I need a moment, so I'm thankful for this break.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, it does look like looks like everybody is back in the lobby, and we can get going once more. But all right, so this kickoff important. I think Viola got to come out swinging as early as possible, get themselves in front. But what they have shown is that they can beat this Prolific side, and that's important with a team that now has had the season they have had.
It is, but I also say that I have to worry about what happened in that semi-final. Prolific lost that first game, and then they came back to sweep the rest of the games. It's Mr. Green at the back post, and that theme continues as Prolific finds the early goal 20 seconds into game number 4 as they look to go 3-1 up in the series and take series point.
All right, well, there we go. It is Prolific with the early goal. 19 seconds in, they have a lead. What do they do with it from here? And for once, they don't concede a kickoff goal after taking a lead. So that's improvement, but there may still be time for an early response. Flashy trying to get a pass, doesn't quite get it. Leaves Joker a bit awkward, but he does well.
I know Ford didn't have any boost, but I still wanted him to go for that. Joker looking for the aerial dribble, but it's going to be sent away. Sebastian just needs to get that on target, but Cerise sends it clear. Flashy on that sidewall. Looks for Ford, moving forwards, as he can't get the flick that he would have wanted, and Joker's able to challenge relatively easily. Ford now putting it into the middle. Sebastian's in there, he whiffs it, but Joker's there on the cover. And I really thought Viola were going to come out swinging, as you say. I thought they were going to come out with massive offensive pressure, but in the end, they're only really sending one player forwards, Greybeard, and that confuses me.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. It's not the play right now. Where they've had success has been taking the game to Prolific. But maybe they were just caught unawares or something at the start, and they'll build back up towards that. But they're struggling. Look, they have played more of a counter-attacking game. Sebastian's going to have an open net. And this is now danger territory for Viola.
Whatever they're building, Greybeard, it is already starting to crumble. As it's Prolific now 2-0 up. Still 3.5 minutes on the clock. Still plenty of Rocket League to be played, but you have to say that this is very similar to the Prolific that we saw in that semi-final. Ford looking for something over the top, but it's Joker to send it away. He's been quality in this grand final, but he loses the ball there. Going to fall at the back post. Ford doesn't have any boost, so can't challenge effectively. And actually, that's something that can be said for all of Viola's team. They're all on 0 boost there for a moment. Pass back, Mr. Green. It's the Joker who falls down, captures the ball, finds the bottom right-hand corner. That radar is well and truly calibrated.
Absolutely Prolific hitting their straps now, and that goal came off the back of and there was a dunk in the midfield which fell wonderfully for Viola, but you had one player in the final third, one player past in their own half, and the third player all the way at their own goal. No one supporting that. No hope of taking advantage of a situation, and the result is that they now concede, and 3 goals behind we have. Is that 4 goals behind? Indeed it is. And we've not seen a goal deficit like this at any point in the series.
I didn't even get a chance to mention that it was a team hat trick at 3. Every single player had scored, and now Sebastian gets his second. This is eerily similar to this semi-final that Prolific played, where they absolutely took that last game and they took it in Brazil fashion. And I mean, 4-0 up with less than half of the game gone looks really rough for Viola right now. Maybe they are a touch fatigued. Maybe they're a little bit concerned about saving themselves for that final game. Maybe I don't really know what the play is, but at the minute it's looking good for Prolific. Joker looking for the top left corner. Oh my goodness. So nearly found it as well, but no one home.
All right, well, the difference here is Prolific have the pressure, but they are finding the target, and the defense that we've seen in the first 3 games from Viola just hasn't been there, where they've managed to just keep out and withstand all of the pressure there. They are being broken down at the back now. Oh no, this is very dangerous. Joker though, no, oh my word, Sebastian went to Narnia with no ball. Absolutely.
That's a nice shot, but it's going to go wide, and now it's Joker to challenge, and there's just been nothing. The offense has been really, really toothless from Viola, and I don't mean the Dragon. As they start moving forwards, it's Joker now to try and get a shot here, going up over the top, getting the bump away, looking for something else, trying to get the ball, but Sebastian now having to play that third man, decides to fall back instead, not knowing that Flashy Boy has 0 boost there. And it's very simple to save all of these shots from Prolific. You have to say they're not exerting themselves particularly far with these counterattacks coming out from Viola. Mr. Green gets there above Cerise. Ford has a chance off the back ball. Can he find the second touch? Yes, he can, but he hits the crossbar. And it's all flipped around. Viola, so clinical first few games, now can't find the target to save their lives. And Prolific, well, you just have to look at the scoreline to see how they're doing in that front.
Prolific, when they won game 2, we were saying that it was a bit of a scrappy win. It wasn't a dominating win, but my word, here we fast forward all the way here to game 4. 5-0 with 38 seconds to go. They have dominated.
They have, and they've looked completely the better team so far in this game number 4. It looks like they will take series point as they move forwards to try and win that $2,000, but Cerise trying to stop this. I mean, with 30 seconds on the clock, Greybeard, realistically, do you think it's Viola who just maybe needs to get a goal for momentum to move forwards in this series?
You know what? I often think we as casters overplay that. Yeah, it would be nice for them to get a goal. I don't think it makes an iota of difference, really. They will know they will know they got hammered here, and they need to change something in the next. But there it is. Flashy Boy will get the consolation goal at the end.
Yeah, with 11 seconds on the clock, you'd have to believe that that is the scoring done, but I have said that before this series, and I was completely wrong, so we will wait and see what happens for the next few seconds, but the result of this game is certainly set in stone, and it will just be the scoreline that is up for debate. Viola trying to move forwards, Flashy Boy trying to get something jumping for joy over there. The bump means that the ball will drop, and if this was the best of 5 that we saw earlier, Greybeard, this game would be done and dusted, but there's a reason that we make grand finals best of 7.
Yeah, they've got a chance, but they are fighting from a terribly precarious position now. What a comfortable spot though for Prolific. 3-1 up. You know, they can give away 2 and still win it, which is not a smart thing to do, but it is a position from which they should be winning. But you know what? In the case of Viola, they've already gone beyond their initial expectations. If we look at it sort of at the back end of the season, I said earlier, like if they'd been told 2 weeks ago, we'll give you second place, they would have grabbed it. So there's no massive pressure of expectation on them. So they can go out there and just have as much fun as possible. Just enjoy themselves out there and maybe play on the expectation and pressure that Prolific will be under as the top dog who are expected to win this.
Yeah, and hey, they're still walking away with a cash prize, right? There's still 1,250 for second place, so that's nothing to scoff at for this Viola team, who it looks like will be taking home that prize unless they are able to find something, catch life in the rest of this series. There is a chance that they will. It's very realistic that Prolific could maybe lose this next game, and if they do, there's a momentum swing, and then we start talking about a game 6 and potentially a game 7. But first, Greybeard, we need to get there, and they must be the aggressors in this game 5.
Absolutely, and let's not read the obituary yet. The gravitationally challenged woman has not yet begun to sing. So they're absolutely still in this. So go out there, have some fun, and this is a bright start from them. Flashy Boy doesn't get the touch he wanted on it, but they are at least in the right half. Ford Hilux gets a really important touch. They were in trouble there if he missed that. They are still in trouble. Sebastian looking to get on the end. The Joker is up, so is Ford Hilux. Cerise will get the goal line clear.
Yeah, much better from Viola. They're really trying to get this going right. I like the offensive pressure. They had 3 people in the Prolific half early, and I don't think they've really done that so far other than that game number 1. So nice to see them go back to that. It's Ford to send this clear. Cerise had more boost, so maybe it was more beneficial to give him the clearance. But anyway, that's a whiff. Sebastian also misses. Double whiff, whifty if you will. But that's not a whiff. That's a great save, but it's no one home in the end. Boost over ball for the side of Viola, and in the end, it's goals galore for Prolific.
Yeah, between the diving attempts at the save, there were 2 players who were just too far away from the action to clear it off the goal line, and it is Prolific with that goal inside a minute, and the hill that Viola have to climb has gotten a little steep, and it might just become insurmountable unless they clear it. Ford Hilux with a desperate touch away, and that would have been disastrous.
I mean, it would have been a clip for Joker. That was absolutely insane. He's looking for another one. Moving forwards, gets the flick. It's saved away by Flashy Boy. Mr. Green on the follow-up. Top right-hand corner, hits the post. It's Sebastian's follow-in. Hits the crossbar. Mr. Green with another chance. It's saved away. The Joker gonna have a chance now. Sebastian blocks it. Ford Hilux sends it clear. The Joker, 0 boost, but still able to get that clearance. Ow! How is it not 2-0?
Well, you know what? This is the Viola we've learned to love. Chaos on their goal line, and somehow they keep it out. So maybe they can use that as a bit of momentum to take them forward. But they're going to have to face more action from Prolific. Joker looking for the double, doesn't find it. Sebastian with the rebound finds the backboard. And it's back to the old days, Rhino Boy, of Prolific missing and somehow Viola keeping it out.
Yeah, somehow, some way. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Ford looking for a shot. Sebastian has to save it and does. Pushes it to the side wall. Now, big bump onto Cerise, but it's a bit messy again in that back line for Prolific. That's going to be sent right the way across the goal line. Ford is going to pick this up in the corner. Look to get it off the back wall. Looking for a teammate. Joker able to get there first and send it away. But this is so much better pressure from Viola. But finally, it is broken by Bro, but hang on a minute, Cerise, big 50 again, ball in the middle, no second man there, and this is much better from Viola. Ford whiffs though, and that's gonna bring the ends to the attack from Viola, and is actually gonna start an attack for Prolific. The counter attack is so slick, so refined. Sebastian puts it up. Flashy with no boost is unable to get anything other than a shot into Mr. Green, and that's the second goal for Prolific.
Great moments turn on small hinges, and they had built so much good pressure, the sort of sustained pressure we hadn't seen from this in their entire series from Viola. And then a little whiff from Ford made the counter-attack possible, and to Prolific's credit, they made it count, and now you feel they are in the home straight.
You have to believe that. For sure. I mean, we've seen some heroics come out from this Viola side, but this wouldn't just be heroics, this would be miraculous if they were able to bring this one back against this Bro side who have looked so good, certainly in this game and the last. Joker to send it away, and they can feel that 2,000 Rand almost lining their pockets as they start to tick that time down. Flashy has a chance. Back wall, looking for the second touch, is sent away by Sebastian. Close. If that one was on target in the initial instance, I don't know where we sit, but that's going to fall right in front of the goal. Saved away by Flashy Boy. Viola still fighting, still trying, but you have to say, Greybeard, it feels like it's a little bit, not pointless, but then fruitless maybe.
Yeah, it is a tough situation, and I've got to say, to Prolific's credit, they weathered the storm of that game one where they were very out of sorts.
Yeah.
Not playing at their best. Second game, they eked out a win. Third game, they started to look better, but they've grown since then. So credit to them for seeing out that tough period of play and finding themselves again, because between last game and this, they have just looked unstoppable. And with a 4-goal lead and 49 seconds to go, it is tough times for Viola.
It is, but I have to give Prolific credit because the way that they build into a series is so cool to watch, right? They struggled in game 1. They didn't look great games 2 and 3, but they were able to bring it out. And these last 2 games, they have looked like an absolute dominant force, like the Invincibles that it looks like they are promised to be. Not lost a single series on the season, and they are not going to start in the playoffs. They are not going to make the same mistake as their brethren from yesterday. That ball is going to go on the back wall. They might look for one more. 20 seconds on the clock. It is going to be all but done here in these Rivals Grand Finals. Greybeard, I think we can pretty much say that it's Prolific who will be your Rivals champions for Season 2.
And deservedly so. It would have been a very tough pill to swallow, given the season they've had, to then lose it in the grand finals. But such is the nature of Rocket League or any competitive sport, but that is not to be. Prolific, Mr. Green, Sebastian, the Joker, RSC Season 2 rival champions, and thoroughly deserved.
Oh, absolutely thoroughly deserved. Viola put up a massive fight. They really looked like they were going to present a challenge to the Prolific team, but every single time they pushed them back, Prolific pushed back with twice the force. And here we go, looking at some of those stats then. It's 17 goals across the series to 8 of Viola, and I mean, that tells the story, Greybeard. It was just an incredible offensive showing from Prolific in the end.
15 demos to 8. I mean, early on, we said with the game 2 win from Prolific that it wasn't a dominating one. You look at these stats; those are dominating stats. Fantastic work from Prolific, thoroughly deserved. And I don't know for you, Rhino Boy, who's your MVP? Oh, never mind. You're not going to have a chance to guess at it because it is. The Joker is your MVP.
You know, I was going to suggest Sebastian. I think it was between those two for me. Mr. Green, don't get me wrong, had a great series, but if you're looking at those players who really stepped up in those important moments for Prolific, I mean, you have to look no further than the Joker. That goal that he scored on that, in that final minute of, I believe it was game 3 to win them that game, all that is going to go down in history as potentially the 2,000 rand goal right there, because I mean, that individual brilliance was so cool to see, and he took this game by the scruff of the neck and he made it his own, and you can see all of the stats right there. He got 10 of the team's demos, right? 15 total. He was responsible for 10 of them. He's a menace.
That is very aggressive. 10 demos. They're a man after my own heart, but what a pretty much a perfect series from Prolific. And man, oh man. And it's not, in the draft, you pick the players that you think are going to perform the best, high performers, but it comes down to clearly there are 3 people that get on. And even if they don't get on, they understand each other in the game. And man, it has shown out there. What a stellar performance, not just tonight in the grand final, but throughout the season. It's been an absolute joy to watch them.
Oh, it's been incredible. I mean, you've only drawn 1 series, lost 0. You've won every other series you've been a part of. It would have been almost cruel to take this title away from Prolific because of how they've played and how they've looked across this series. We've spoken to a few people. They did look like they could even have found their way into Elite as a team because they are that good. And it was so clear tonight that they are just a cut above the rest when it comes to rival tier, and they are so so deserving of that 2,000 rand. They will cherish that, I'm sure. And hey, an invincible season. Congratulations to them. That is not an easy thing to do, and they've been able to pull that out. So credit to Viola. They showed up. They put out a really good game. They got to these grand finals, which, you know, there's 8 teams in the league who couldn't get to that point. So credit to them. But all of the plaudits tonight go to Prolific.
Absolutely. And a shout out to Viola getting that $1,250, so they do not leave empty-handed. But speaking of elite, this now puts us firmly halfway through the playoff season. 2 more playoffs to go. Tomorrow night and Thursday night. Tomorrow will be elite, and that'll be followed on Thursday by the grand finale of grand finales, when the master tier will come and duke it out for champion of masters. But before that, elite tomorrow night. So we will do this all over again tomorrow. But this has been a stunning pleasure. And Rhino Boy, what a joy to be casting with you tonight. So well done. But that wraps it up from me, Greybeard, and alongside me, Rhino Boy. Until tomorrow night. Peace!